came in with tactics, as I noted in the weekly heroic achievements on the game board. Used your normal tactics of skilled and witful political intrigue, and followed by utter chaos. And so you guys went to the Winter Court. You negotiated, spoke of different tactics, the politics in the Winter Court, Nithroyal's findings, and proceeded to raise a lycanthrope army and trick the Frost Lord into trying to kill his own mother. And it worked out. It all worked out. And and that's that. You guys leave the Winter Court in utter chaos, taking the tuning fork to the Prince of Frost's lair, demi-plane. So who knows what's going on there? It's lycanthropes versus Frosty Arcfey versus even Frostier Arcfey, who will pop back up, no doubt. And you made your way through this freezing, bitter lair of the Prince of Frost to find yourself opposed by these mean, strong werewolves who attacked you. But they didn't have much success. They cornered you on the mountainside, and you guys proceeded to either throw them off or let them throw themselves off of the mountain. And so here we are. And with these last two werewolves, they're like, shit, man, I don't think we're winning this. Let's get the fuck out of here. And they disengage and just, and they run away with all due haste. And you guys win the combat because you're so good. You're so good at fighting. And that is where we will begin the session today. You guys are all in your various capacities floating around. Trixie's looking a lot bigger. Doesn't want to get bigger. Is floating around the mountainside, and you guys have some paths to cross before you reach the Prince of Frost's palace. So, what would you like to do?
Just check something real quick. Summon aberration.
I think that one lasts for like an hour.
That's what I wanted to
Yeah, is that a beholder?
It is.
Yeah. She summoned a beholder.
Yes, I would like to keep my friend with me as we go into this place instead of letting him go.
Oh, we're friends now, are we?
I only have one eye to wink at you, but wink at you I will.
It does like a wink on like wink, 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 like all the way down. My name's Luigi, and I'm from Brok Brawl. Anyway.
Luigi. Excellent.
That's right. Yes.
I mean, I assume we're going into the cave, so I think I'll stop being a giant eagle after I land.
Waddle. You can waddle
I could,
through.
but
you be a giant bat
and just not talk this entire time. Let you two take the.
It wouldn't be very Trixie to not talk, though, despite her best efforts.
No, it's only when we're in front of important people that I can't stop myself from talking. Any other time, I'm fine not talking.
You do pretty good for yourself. You do pretty good for yourself. You got that. You got a little advantage now. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's push forward.
All right.
Yes, Brok is super motivated, right, to get stuff done. Is that still a thing?
Yeah. I'm super motivated to get you all through here and get this done.
Brok just picks us up. Let's go.
Brok has tasted power. Ready
Come on,
to go.
Luigi. I'll grab him by one of his eye stalks.
And you guys start moving through. Fantastic. I think Tamlin's like, I think I'm gonna wait. Wasn't Jace a part of this? Where's Jace been? I thought Jace was a part of all this, and we had him doing
Jace.
a double.
Well, yeah, Jace is here.
Yeah. Okay.
Isn't everybody here?
Yeah, everybody's here. Sweet, you guys like almost have a full party. In fact, you technically do. Incredible. You're just missing half of it. Good players. You guys, and you proceed through the cave. So I'll tell you what. Does everybody want to play a different PC in the meantime? Everyone want to take responsibility for a different 17th level PC out of the blue? The answer can be no. That's okay.
It's Tamlin and Jace.
Tamlin, Jason, Nithroy.
Oh, 3 of them. Okay.
Who hasn't been leveled up? It's
who
fine.
has-
It's fine. All right, you guys proceed through the caves, and when you wander through the cave, it's very silent. The wind is still. You can almost hear your own heartbeat. You can almost hear, and the only thing that is audible is the sound of your feet moving through the cave, the sound of the passage of your allies. There's nothing living in here. There's no dripping of water. There's no gusts of wind. It is completely still. And as you make through, I'm not going to move your party through because it's a pain in the ass, but you move through sort of this winding cave network that sort of circles up and out of the upper cave, and you find yourself on the upper shelf of the cliff that you just fought the werewolves on. And you stand before the long bridge that leads to the palace of the Prince of Frost. As such. And as a reminder of its description, you see this, that obviously isn't a one-to-one, because I only have so much abilities with Tailspire here, but you see this large Gothic palace where every part of it is a long spine of icicle. The entire palace, there's no brick, there's no square, there's nothing but that sort of long, thin, triangular imagery of icicle that, and like millions of them, one next to another. The tears of the Prince of Frost himself has combined together to create this massive Gothic palace that lies before you. Cross the bridge.
Are they all like icicles going down or like going up? I
One
know
going
in
up, one going down
Tailspire it's
sort of
all
thing?
yeah, like
Yeah, there's a lot of like ups. They are all going down, but it is very sort of there are elements of like stalagmites as well, per the consistency of like, you know, water dropping on top, sort of creating that stalagmite feature. So everything is very sort of stalagmite or stalactite through icicle shape.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So there is a good chance he was up on the roof like creating like a stalagmite to create those like cool Gothic spines up at the top. Or at least that's all your at least that's all you can imagine as
He's
you're
just
like
great
standing
at
here
crying
looking
on
at.
demand.
Why?
Yeah, you're just like looking at the architecture going, did he like stand up there and cry like in a perfect consistency along those? No, I don't know.
I'm gonna fly because I don't trust the bridges and stuff around here because every supposed bridge or gap we've come across is, you know, fallen. So
Got
What?
it. You're a big.
What?
maybe I'll fly like under the bridge as everyone else is crossing just in case.
All right, become a big old bird again.
Vivian will go ahead and go across. Bring Luigi with me.
So Brok.
Woohoo! Says Luigi.
Right.
The three like not here's are like, all right, we'll just like, chill in the back, I guess. You guys begin to make your way apart the icicle bridge. Make your way across. As you do, you sort of hear the wane and the crick and the crack of the bridge. Not so much that it brings tension, but it's very much like walking on an Arctic shelf. If any of you have ever sort of walked on ice, and you can almost hear that sort of like deep in the water, that sort of ooh, that sort of the sound of like the ice almost bending. As you walk across it, it's bounding. But it does not break, despite Trixie's cynicisms. And
When we leave, guys.
if it doesn't break for us, we'll break it. and you guys get to the end of the bridge. As you do so, there is finally, as if there's almost like a little like reprieve from like the stillness in the air. There is a whisk of air and frost as you see a winter eladrin bearing an icy bow and icy sword at her side. She sort of like looks up and goes, "Turn back."
We can't do
"You
that.
won't. But I offer you to turn back. You'll just be added to the skulls, the piles of bones, and we will feast on you. There is no joy here, and so we will drink it from you."
I'll take another step forward.
She sort of sighs, and as she looks up at this pace now, Brok, as you look into her eyes, you see her eyes aren't the icy blue of a normal eladrin. They're blood red. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
I wonder what they could be.
After last session, I've like completely rethought about how I need to flavor this game. I just need to go in for the goofiness more often, I guess. Oh boy. I'll tell you what. These three will hang back until such as a time as they think they might be needed. They're like, "You guys got this one. It's fine." And then if they are required, then they will hop into the battle. They'll be backup for the time being. So, Brok, Vivian, Trixie, what'd you get?
13.
22.
I thought you were gonna say 2. I was like, how?
I rolled a -2.
6.
Right.
And Brandon just said that he was like on his way now. Like literally said the word now.
Got it. Well, it's a good thing we didn't wait. Okay, so the Eladrin did roll a 23 and is going to recognize that you are indeed a lycanthrope.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Bite me?
she does hiss at you, and you see the long vampiric fangs sticking from her teeth. But no, she won't do that. She is going to. What would be the best option here? She wouldn't do that because you're you. She's gonna take out her long sword, and she's gonna move at you fairly quickly. And she's gonna sort of run right up to you, Brok, and she's gonna take 3 slashes at you with her icy sword. Or 2 slashes at you with her icy sword. Or maybe just 1. Yeah, we're gonna do just 1. As she runs forward, she gets right up into your face. She's gonna bring as she brings the longsword back to swing at you, she brings her other hand forward and casts a spell. She's going to cast Gust of Wind. The only time the spell will ever be useful. I didn't even plan it this way, but yeah.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, here we go. So yeah, it is 60. Okay, perfect. So this huge surge of wind comes bursting down, icy cold wind. And we're gonna figure out how that all works as soon as the computer loads. But in the meantime, she will take her slash at you, Monsieur Brok. With 2 hands, that's gonna be a 12 for a miss.
That's gonna miss, yeah.
Yeah, hard miss, hard miss. And gust of wind doesn't seem to want to come up at all. So hang on. Okay, let's just start your turn in their situation. Well, we'll see if the spell emerges at any point. Hey, Brok! Straight saving throw, please.
Strength save.
I'm sure it'll be very difficult.
Yeah, I'm not raging right now.
No, sir.
This is
Straight
before my
roll.
turn, so yeah. Strength save. Oh, nice. 25.
I think you're good. The wind whirls by you, and all of you look and see Brock's like thick bear fur just sort of like sway in the wind a little bit, gives him that sort of like majestic, like Arctic bear sort of look. But a little more than that. What do you do?
I'm gonna rage.
You go into a roaring rage. Go for it.
Alright, that's D100, D8.
Oh shit! I forgot about the other 2 eladrin. Tell you what, take your turn and we'll take care of the other 2 later.
The other 2?
Yeah, there's 2 more of them. Sneaky.
Wait, that wasn't a D100. Those are 2 D10s. Alright, I rolled a 2 and 75.
2 will miss.
Oh wait,
but the
it was,
7.
It was a D20. I think I got that wrong. I rolled a T100.
Oh, you're
early.
rolling for your wild magic stuff. That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Here. Let's see if it. You got a 2.
Yeah. Okay. So no wild magic, at least from the sorcerer's side. What are you doing as far as your?
My rage wild magic is a 2, which is teleport up to 30 feet.
Hell yeah! Teleports back. Where are you going?
I guess directly behind this eladrin that tried to push me into the wind.
All right. You suddenly appear directly behind her. The ultimate battle of the ages: lycanthrope versus vampire. What do you do?
Let's see here. I get 2 attacks, right?
I believe so. Per being a
Yeah.
multi-attacker kind of guy.
I'm going to slash with the claw first.
All right. Okay, for that.
24.
24 will hit. Easily.
38 plus 8. For 9 plus 8. 17 slashing damage.
Jeez. Oh, she mama. This is from your axe?
This is from my claw.
Or from your claw. So that will be reduced by half, as your claw is not considered a magic weapon, and her vampiric skin glances some of the damage away.
Okay.
So that'll be 8 damage.
Let's see how you like some of your own magic. I'm gonna use my other action to push her into the wind.
Oh, okay, yeah, make me athletics check, you'll have advantage. Oh shit, she rolled pretty good, but you're Brok after all.
Yeah, I got what's that? 18 plus 9. So
yeah,
27.
You win. She rolled a 22 to her credit. So we'll say like, see how you like it. And you kind of come in with this sort of one, like, you rarely have to use your full strength. You kind of push her and she like grabs like under your hand with the paw, and you like look at it like, oh, good job. And then just like with the other hand using your full bear strength, just boom, smash her in the chest, and her feet like skid back into the wind. Incredible. Is there anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, I'm going to allow the other two eladrin now to make their turns because I forgot about them. From the two, I'm really bad at my castle terms. Towers, I think they're called like castellians or something like that. I don't know. Either way, from
or something, but
yeah, turn sounds better.
Silos.
Silos, yeah. From whatever they're called, whatever we want to call them. I'm just going to put some light on them so you can now know that they're there. What do you know? This tower has guards. They're just going to rain down a little action from up there. They're going to do two things each. All right. The first one is going to cast Sleet Storm. 20-foot tall, 40-foot radius on a point. And yeah, easily. Yeah, we got tons of options. All right, 20-foot radius. So she won't cast it on her lovely sister, but everybody else. So I'm just going to mark the line there. Boop, because you're going to have some terrain to deal with. So I need everyone in the party except for Brok to roll me. It's going to be. What you going to do? Oh, there's no damage. That's crazy. Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
there's
an
no damage.
inconvenience.
Yeah, it's literally just an inconvenience. This storm of like icy rain plummets down onto the bridge, and everything within those two lines is now slick ice. It is difficult terrain and very hard to walk on. Incredible. And it's like your feet are like slipping out from underneath you. And the other one is going to create a fog cloud. Make it very hard to see.
Well, wouldn't the wind disperse that?
Oh, fuck, you're right. She doesn't do that.
I mean, she didn't know that.
She knows that. I'm just a dumbass. So no fog cloud. They're gonna take three. They're gonna take 3 shots at Brok, because you're right in the front there, buddy boy.
That's fine.
All right, here we go. Longbow 1, 22 to hit.
22 just hits.
All right, you are raging, so you will take 5 piercing damage, 8 cold.
Okay, is magical piercing?
No, that's why it's 5 instead of 10. I've already reduced it for you.
For the rage, but for being a werebear? Non-magical damage?
That's true. That's fair. All right, just take the cold.
Alright, how much cold?
I forget. It's I'm re-rolling it. 13.
That's fine.
Okay. Second shot, they're happy to just do the cold damage. 15 does not hit, and the last shot was a 26.
That'll hit.
That'll be 11 cold damage.
Alright.
Eladrin creature starts its turn within 60 feet. Must make a. Ooh, I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Brok, because you did start your turn close to one of these Eladrin creatures.
True. Wisdom save? Magical effect?
I would say so, yeah.
Alright. Alright, that is. Ooh, 19 plus 1. 30, 20.
All right, you're just fine. There's something about her. There's a sorrow to her that rings sympathy in your heart, but the lycanthrope in you is like, no, vampire evil. All right, that'll bring us to Trixie's turn. Trixie, I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You said you wanted to be under the bridge, so I'll put you more under the bridge.
Uh, wisdom saving?
Wisdom saving, that's right. I'm sure it'll...
19. I rolled
Yeah,
horribly.
you're good. Oh no, this is so bad. All right. As you wished, you are underneath the bridge. You hear all this craziness going off. What do you do?
I don't know. Can I see? Just turn it a bit so I can see.
See what's going on up at the front?
Yeah.
So it's sort of, she's in the wind, Brok's standing in front of her, everybody else is in the wind.
I think I'll just fly up and land like underneath where they're shooting from, so they can't really get a good shot at me.
Fair enough.
I have 80 feet, so.
Yeah, with your 80 feet, you can get right to the door. Okay, 80 feet, you maneuver up over there. You want to shift back?
Yep. And then...
All right. Bonus action, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Bonus action to drop it, yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
I would normally moonbeam, but Brok is right there, so I won't do that.
Brack.
Hit me with it. Give me your best shot.
It wouldn't be good
No
for
one can hurt me.
I'm invincible right now.
Not if you're aware against a moonbeam. It'll turn you back into normal Brok.
Is that how it works?
I think so.
I thought you were aware, Bear. I'm sorry, that was bad.
So I will. That's probably not going to work very well. I don't have a lot that's going to work on these damn things.
Trixie flies into the moment and is like, all right, it's combat time. Goes, wait, moonbeam won't work? What? I can't do anything else. What?
I wasn't prepared for this.
I've never done anything else but moonbeam.
Nobody's hurt yet.
Honestly, it'll probably make me stronger.
I heal and I moonbeam. Well, in fairness, Brok is 5 feet back, so you do have enough space to put a moonbeam in there without hurting him or anyone else.
Okay, then yes, I will do that. I will moonbeam.
Trixie breathes a
Tried
sigh
and
of
true.
relief.
I'll do it at 3rd.
All right, fantastic. Moonbeam pours down from the sky. Incredible. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's all I got.
Fantastic. All right. Vivian the Dreamweaver, I need a strength saving throw and a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn.
All right. Well, the wisdom saving throw was a nat 20.
Hey,
Then you're good. You're
'Cause
good on that one.
I had actually rolled both of them when you told Brok to roll them, because I thought you were going to ask us all. The strength roll was a little lower. It's a 14 total.
Ooh, 14, my friend. You are going to be in the gust of the wind. You're like, whoa! You get pushed back 15 feet, and you are in the wind. And I also am going to need, as you start your turn here, a dexterity saving throw so as not to slip and fall on the ice sheet beneath your feet.
I think that is a 19, but let me check what my dex saving throw is.
19 will be more than enough to save if that's the roll.
Actually, a dirty 20. So
yeah, so you're totally good. And the last thing I need from you is a concentration saving throw. As the ice under your feet is very distracting.
That, in theory, should be fine. What is my con? All right, yeah, so that is a 25 because that was another 15 I rolled on the dice.
25 is fine. You find it much harder to concentrate than normal on slippery ice, but you are certainly able to. Okay, that's the last saving throw. You may take your turn.
Awesome. So as a bonus action, if I wanted to face step towards the door, would it put me past our resident vampire?
30 feet puts you right next to Brok.
Excellent. And if I wanted to go take my movement, would 30 feet put me kind of near Trixie?
Oh yeah, 30 feet would put you next to her and then some.
That's actually kind of what I want to do, and like up against the door, kind of or up against the wall. Basically, I want to make it really difficult for the archers to get me with their shit.
Fair enough.
She was very smart in that. And then at the vampire in front of me, I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 4th level. That is a oh, come on, where is it? Wisdom 19.
I think that's a failure. Wait. I think that's a failure. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Oh, she succeeds. DC 20. Or she rolls a 20. She got there eventually. Yeah, she'll still take half the psychic damage, but it's not enough to force a retreat upon her.
So that is 23 in total, so 11.
11. All right, she takes the 11 psychic damage, but she pushes through it. Her mind is determined.
And then my beholder is gonna do what my beholder does, which is shoot.
All right, I'm gonna say your beholder's just above the wind tunnel.
That'll work. Yeah, I mean, like he wasn't on the ground. He shouldn't have had to like.
Yeah, he's a flyboy.
Luigi. I love Luigi, man. All right, so that is going to be a 16 plus 11. That is 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll probably do the job. Yeah.
So 1d8.
Quote Carmen session 1. Oh my god, is that a beholder? Really? Oh, it's a friendly. Don't worry.
Let me see. 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Fantastic. The eye beam flies off, and this vampire takes another 9 damage as she's hit by this innervating ray.
And I'm going to. Luigi can move towards me, I think, so I would like to get Luigi more underneath the castle and out of the way of the.
Underneath the castle, like under the bridge?
I was going to bring him closer to me. That might be the faster way. Let me check his movement.
Probably got 30 feet.
Yeah, his speed is 30 no matter which way. So
30 flying, so 20, and then that puts him right there for 30 feet if you want him to draw closer to you.
Yeah, that's good. We'll put him there.
Fantastic. As for all your buddies, for whatever reason, whoa, they go flying back 15 feet and they all fall prone.
Awesome. Hang on, guys.
Give it a minute. And I am checking the concentrations. Yeah, she is saved on her con save, so she's still maintaining the wind tunnel. Okay, it's time for the eladrin. We'll see if she's going to get knocked back by her own wind tunnel. She is not. She needs to take a moonbeam right now. She does roll a 13 on the wisdom save, so you may roll your damage, Trixie.
Uh, 19 radiant.
19 radiant. We don't like radiant. She looks up to the sky and sort of hisses angrily under the moonlight. She manages to hold her ground against her own gust of wind, which it's been so helpful. She's going to phase step to right in front of the two ladies. And let's see. What armor are the two of you wearing? Like, what do you guys look like you're wearing armor-wise?
Vivian looks gorge.
Got it. Nothing.
Soft.
I have elven chain.
All right, you're wearing elven chain. You're not wearing any armor at all, Vivian? No? All right. She's gonna Lance out with a vampire claw at you, Vivian, to try and attack you. That's cocked. Man. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Shield.
All right. It bounces off of the shields. No dice there. That was as helpful as she was hoping for. Ugh. Not good, not good. She is going to, I think she'll just take like a slash with the long sword now at you, Trixie. 21 to hit. That'll be 8 slashing, 7 cold. And she will be still there. The ladies on the roof are going to step up onto the ledges, and they're going to begin to like fall forth off of the front of the ledge, just sort of like go into a free fall. But then they, as soon as their feet like hit the cobblestone, they continue to walk as they enter into a spider climb. So they just do like a little 10-footer to get into these positions. Let's see what their aim is like. It's not bad against opposites here. Still half cover. Unless they do a little... the two of them are going to phase step. And they're going to be right on top of the two of you. And they're going to take... well, you've got a big old shield up. I think they're just going to rain down some longbow shots on Trixie. So 4 longbow shots. 26, Trixie?
Yes.
That's going to be 11 piercing, 18 cold damage. 17 to hit.
Yep.
That'll be 5 piercing, 5 cold. And 13 to hit.
Nope.
No. And lastly, 16 to hit.
Nope.
No. Okay. They take 2. Each one hits once. Each one misses you once. And then
I'll
I think
have to
they
roll
will.
concentration on that one that gave me like 11 and 18.
Okay.
But
Go
it'll
for
be
it.
really. I shouldn't have a
Nope.
problem.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy.
No, it's fine. I beat it.
Good. You're good.
I had to
then.
roll a 1 essentially, 2 ones actually because I have advantage.
Got it. Then the two use their spider climb to run up the roof to try it to like take cover up on the roof, essentially. And they do that successfully. Come on. There we go. Okay, them's the eladrins. Brok, I need a wisdom saving throw, sir.
Wisdom save.
Oh, never mind. You're immune now because you saved the first time on this particular effect.
Awesome.
Cool. I think all of you are immune now at this point to their sorrowful presence.
Very sad. Boo-hoo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my axe, my face layer's axe,
Fair enough.
and I'm just gonna walk up behind this lady and give her a chop.
Fair
Turn
enough. You
your
have
back on
advantage.
me. Alright. Advantage. That is 13 plus 10, 23.
23 will hit. I need you to make a con save as your axe lands into her back. She's going to do a frigid rebuke, and cold icicles are going to explode off of her body into you.
Alright, Constitution save.
Forgot about this, Master.
Natural 20.
Hey, you save. You'll only take no damage as it sort of bounces off of your hard lycanthrope body. All right, go for it for damage.
For damage. Okay, that is D8 plus 8. 12 slashing damage.
12 slashing damage. She will take it.
Does the iron affect her?
In this moment, you slash into her and you see that it does not.
Hmm.
She does not seem to be Fey any longer. She seems to be of another creature type now.
Very interesting. All right, I'm gonna take another swipe.
All right, go for it. Being a vampire, she is now undead.
Don't worry, I can re-dead. 27.
27 absolutely hits, no problem.
Uh, 16.
16 damage, good job. She's hurting. You guys are laying into her.
Now, I saw where the archers were. They hid back on the roof.
Yep.
Correct. I'm gonna use my bonus action to teleport up there.
All right, you appear up there, no problem at all. You got a little extra movement if you want to move into melee, I think.
Yeah, I'll step in their way, kind of block their way to the roof, to the edge
All
of the
right, no
roof.
problem. They similarly look at you with the same sort of. There's something deeply sort of preternatural between a were creature and a vampire. There's something deep in the instinct of the two beings that just seeks each other's death, each other's blood and destruction, whether it be the will of the person or not. And you feel this primal sense come over you of needing to slay these abominations. All right. Trixie, what would you like to do?
I will move my moonbeam over her.
Got it.
See, aren't you glad I got out of the way?
I know. Thank you, because I didn't know what else I was going to do.
Are you going to put you in the moon? Oh, well, yeah, you don't have to. There's no one behind her. Okay, cool.
And why not bonus action? Because I can. I will healing word on myself.
Fair enough. Go for it, Trixie.
Rolled a 2. All right. That's my turn.
All right. I'm going to say at this time, concentration is dropped on. I think Sleet Storm's a concentration. Yeah, all the concentrations drop on the bridge because they're not necessary at this point. Okay, Vivian, you are up. No saves required. What do you do?
Well, I think first of all, I'm going to. If I step out of range, I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity. That is correct?
She's already used her.
That's right.
She's already used her reaction, but you do have a giant moonbeam in front of you. So you do. If you step out, you will enter the moonbeam.
Well, I hate to be frivolous with it, but I'm going to face step to screen right. Sorry about the screaming dogs.
No worries. Where are you going?
I still want to hug the wall.
Like
but
so?
Yeah, actually, yeah, right about there. I still want to stay close. I just want to not be right the fuck in front of her so I can take a ranged shot.
Fair enough.
And I think Brok. Oh shit! But he's downstairs. He's upstairs. And Trixie won't need the help. So we're going to do another. We're going to do another Dissonant Whispers, but we're going to cast it at 3rd level instead.
Okay.
As Wisdom 19.
That is a save, unfortunately.
It's fine. So 23 down to 22, cut in half is 11 points of damage.
Absolutely, that's right. She's hurting, but you're doing a good you're doing good business to her. She is hurting.
And then if I can have Luigi take his shot.
Sure.
Let me pull him.
Let's go, Luigi. Let's go.
Let's do it, Luigi! That is a 21, I
That'll hit.
believe. No, I'm sorry. I lied. That is not a 21. That is bad math. That is a 16.
A 16 will not hit, I'm afraid to say.
Okay. So I apologize. So Luigi
worries.
misses, but I will move him, I think maybe down just a bit and
Okay.
closer to the turret. I don't know what the hell it is. A little lower.
Sure,
Yeah.
like
kind of
where you are, or?
Yeah. Where I am, but still above me a little bit. There you go. Perfect.
Got it. Fair enough. All right, your dream abomination stays before you. No problem.
Adore him.
Fair enough. Okay, that is going to bring us to the Eladrin. This one is going to roll a wisdom save against your moonbeam. That's going to be 23 to save.
Take 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay, she is hurting. She pushes herself up against the door next to you, Trixie, and she's going to reach for you with the claw. Like a little claw attack on you.
The claw.
The claw. That is going to be a 21, I think, to hit.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. She is going to grab you rather than do damage to you. Her claw just sort of grabs around your neck, and she pulls you close as she is going to attempt to bite you. And that's natural 19.
Yep.
All right. She is going to do 4 piercing damage. She's going to do 18 cold damage. And she's going to do, 2 necrotic damage to you, which also comes out of your maximum hit points.
2 necrotic, okay.
And she seems to recover 2 hit points.
I will have to roll, but
Yeah, you're probably
I'm
good.
fine.
And she's going to run up the wall with you in her hand 15 feet. Well, 10 feet, because she already used 5 of her feet. But she's making her way.
Okay.
Meanwhile, upstairs, can't really drink the blood of a lycanthrope, which is
Come on, try it.
no,
Bite me.
no. Oh, actually, I changed my mind, Trixie. She floats you up 10 feet, and then she's still got her bonus action left. She's hurting a little bit. She's gonna face step and just drops you. Make a DC 10 athletics acrobatics check.
16.
16. You land on your feet just fine, no problem. And she will take a little fiver back over here. As for you, Brok, you got some vampire ladies to fight. You know what's better than getting attacked by vampires? Getting attacked by hot vampires. And you get, and they're gonna come at you.
Are
They're
there
gonna come
not
at you.
hot vampires?
No, that doesn't exist.
Yeah, right.
If you ever want to glow up, become a vampire. There's setbacks, but you'll look great. Okay, they're gonna take they're gonna form up into a flank on you, my friend, and they're going to take some longsword attacks. 16.
That'll miss.
That'll miss. Much better. 26.
26 will hit.
All right.
I'm gonna use a reaction
Hell yeah.
to let's see here, what do I got? I haven't used this one in a while. Fade away.
Okay.
Once per short rest. Immediately after you take damage, you can use your reaction to magically become invisible until the end of your next turn. You attack, deal damage, and force one to make a saving throw.
Got it. You become invisible. They are sort of like blink in surprise at this, but they continue their assaults despite being the advantages and disadvantages canceling out. So the next two attacks are going to be.
How much damage was that?
I haven't taken the damage. I'm just getting the attacks out of the way.
Okay, okay.
So you're good. I rolled double 14s, so it's gonna be. Come on, brain. That's gonna be 22 each to hit.
22 each. Yeah, they both hit.
They both hit. Okay. So you're gonna take only the cold damage. You're gonna take 15 cold damage for the first.
15.
You're gonna take 13 for the second that hit.
All
And you're going
right.
to take 10 cold damage for the third that hit.
Okay.
And they are going to phase step.
Wait, before they do, actually,
Yep.
no. I got nothing. I already used my reaction. Never mind. Do your
That's
thing.
right. That's right. They're going to phase step to just gain some distance from your. He's so powerful. From your strange maneuvers, they're just going to sort of teleport to the roof, to different roofs on the turrets. Okay, Brok. You're so invisible, you faded away. What do you do?
Okay. They're all on the roofs. The one that hasn't teleported up, that's the one we've been wailing on, right?
Yeah, you see this one sort of with her hand on the wall, sort of had come here for like a breath, and doesn't see you in this moment. Completely unawares.
Yeah. out of the nothingness, an axe will just materialize in front of them.
Go for it.
Uh, 25.
25 will hit.
For 12 slashing.
For 12 slashing, understood. She's just sort of like it's a complete like she has no awareness of you, and you just go in for that middle of the battle slash to get that surprise in there, and she sort of gasps in shock and pain as the axe cleaves down onto her back, like right at the nape.
All right, and then I guess I'll follow with a reckless backswing.
Got it.
Ooh, that is
19 will
19.
just hit.
For 8 plus 7, which would be 15. 15 slashing.
15 slashing. Got it. She is hurting. She's alive, but she is hurting big time. She's still got some life left to her. The undeath that holds her is powerful in keeping her alive.
And now I will. Let's see here. What can I do? Oh, I know. Still got a bonus action. I got an offhand. I'll pull out one of my hand axes and make an offhand.
Hell yeah, you.
It's like,
Is
why
your
won't
main
you
is
die?
your Fey carver axe that you were using a light weapon?
Dual wielder.
Dual wielder, yeah, go for it. Hell yeah.
It's a versatile
Yeah,
weapon.
yeah. You're good.
All right. 25.
Hit, go damage.
All right, that's just 6 plus 3 for me. That's a 1. So, wait, d6 plus 6 plus 3. So 10.
10 damage. You cleave into her. You're like, why won't you die? You're just cleaving into her. And yeah, she's got all these gashes and cuts in her, and she just like looks at you and she says, "His sorrow, it ties us to life." And she almost looks at you with this look of remorse at that, like this isn't something that she wants, but something she's compelled to do.
I'll free you.
And and there's like a sort of like icy tear falls down from her eye. She looks at you with a little smile that is as if to say thank you. Okay, Trixie, you got bit. What do? You're gonna become a vampire. For sure. How it works.
I think I'm just gonna cast Call Lightning and put it up high so it can hit the 2 that are up on the
Hell yeah.
top. I'll just hit one.
All right.
I'll hit the one on the right.
Well, I'll take the one on the right. Yes, quite. All right. All this wind conjures into a black cloud that shoots down with the power of Zeus.
It's a dex save.
Dex save, sorry. Let's see, dex save. Alright, see that against magic. That's gonna be 28 to save.
Okay. So half of 35. Lightning damage, if
35.
that matters.
So 34, that's gonna be 17
17.
damage at the end of the day. Bolt of lightning shoots down, but she moves with blinding speed. Or actually, she moves with blinding speed, and even though the lightning does strike her, you see it almost seems to bounce off of her to a degree, as if her very form is resistant to magic. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it. And
All right.
Yep.
Vivian the Dreamweaver, what do you do?
Hold on. It's like they wait. It's like they know it's my turn, and then they bark.
Said they're excited too.
Oh, speaking of which, let me get that con save from you. I keep forgetting to do this, so but give me that con save, Brok, for a frigid rebuke against all of your attacks.
Ah, yes.
You'll have to bear with me about my forgetting reactions, because I have a lot of things on my plate, and I always forget my reactions.
No, we're good. 18 plus 9.
You're good.
27.
Yeah, the icicles shoot off, but no harm to you. What would you like to do, Vivian?
All right. Well, Dissonant Whispers has been working. She doesn't like that a bit. So,
Well, you can't really see anyone right now. It's a big problem.
Can I? Well, I do have my fly activated, so let me take my movement out and up just a little.
Okay. How much? Like 20 feet this way, like that?
Yeah, it looks pretty good. So I can go to there.
Okay, 20 feet here. Oops. 20 feet here. Not the button I was trying to click. Should get you. Should get you a sight line on the 2 ladies on the roofs, on the high roofs, not the lower one over here. I learned that Tailspire has this cool feature where if I click on your character, they give you like little eyeballs, so you know which minis are in your line of sight.
Ah.
Do either of them look damaged?
Yeah, this one looks a little sizzly from a lightning bolt she just took.
Otherwise, they don't look hurt at all?
That's right.
Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so the one that looks sizzled?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers at her, since the psychic damage seems to be doing a little something. We're going to do that at 2nd level.
Okay. Uh,
Wisdom
as a
19.
wisdom 19, it's going to be 17 to save.
That will not do it.
No, no, it will not. All right, how much damage?
13.
13, and she must use her reaction to run away right now, right?
Yep.
All right. She will do just that. She'll jump down from her roof, which is, but it does say that she doesn't have to move into like dangerous areas. Yeah.
No, she can just fuck off. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, that's the issue though. Is if she jumps down, she might take damage. So, well, where can she jump to where she won't take damage? Because she's got to run away from you.
Doesn't she have spider climb active?
That's right. She is a vampire that can spider climb. Thank you. I knew there's a reason why she would put herself on a perilous
She
height.
can go back inside where nothing can get her.
She does a 20-foot run, and then she does a 10-foot jaunt this way with her 30 feet. Fantastic. All right. Well done, Vivian. Is there anything else? Would Luigi? Would you like to do with anything else?
Can Luigi hit either of the other ones?
We'll have to move, but yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if he can hit the one we've been hitting on.
Damn, baby. You're looking so good over here, says Luigi. So Luigi kind of does like one of those, you think?
I love it.
All right, cool.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit. She dodges out of the way, unfortunately. All right. Jace, welcome. Roll initiative. For both of you.
Check.
Yeah, we can hear you.
My bad. I was doing the tested thing. Okay. Initiative. You got it.
How are the wings?
You know, there were so many fucking people there that the lines were just too long, and I only got probably 9 or 10 wings, but I still
Total?
have them actually. Yeah.
I'd still be hungry.
Yeah. We stopped at McDonald's on the way back though.
All right. Well, we're at the top of initiative, so now would be a good time for putting you in there.
All right. Well, Jace got an 8.
Nate, which I think is higher than Vivian got. I think Vivian got like a 7 or something.
Cool. And where is the baddest bitch of the land? There she is. She got. God! I think my characters are very on different ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Which spectrum? That's up to you. But Nithroel got a natural 20 for 27.
All right. So, Nithroel, what would you like to do on your turn? You stand up. You guys walk to the end of the bridge before the icy palace of the Prince of Frost. You have been engaged by 3 vampiric eladrin. You were sort of blown back by a wind tunnel, which isn't there anymore. You stand up next to Jace. What do you do?
Okay. I will.
First, I will comment on how attractive Jace is. My goodness.
Excuse me.
Is that what she says?
Yeah, 100%.
You hit on yourself?
Yeah. Little self stuff. Anyway, okay. So I'm curious. This is an illusion question. So if I made a silent image of the sun and sun rays, sun, super light, whatever.
Make me an insight or a nature check. It's your choice.
Okay.
I would like to conjure the sun.
But no, I want to make an illusion of the sun, then make it an actual sun.
Yeah.
I'll do nature. You said
Nature.
nature, right? Okay.
Nature or insight, your choice.
Fuck, man. 10.
10. I will say it isn't the appearance of the sun that scares vampires. It is the radiant effect of the sun that hurts vampires.
Okay.
That is all I'll say per 10.
Got it. Okay. Interesting.
It's the UV rays. You got to trap them in a tanning booth.
Yeah, I want to make a sunbathing room. Okay. Where are they?
All
there?
of them are up on the roofs right now.
Oh, okay. Got it. How far are they from Nithra?
Pretty far. 190 and 110.
190 and 110. Okay. In that case, I will. Yeah. Okay. Can I get within 150 feet of them?
You already are.
You already are. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I am. Oh, I thought you said
120
like-
at the longest.
Oh my god, I'm fucking retarded. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fireball the fuck out of them.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel like
I mean,
if
that's
I
fine.
were to-
I can take it. It's cool.
Where are you?
Also,
Oh, he's
in the
a. Oh, yeah.
Tell me you're not
When
a
does
beholder.
when does?
It
when does-
ended
Oh.
after my first attack.
Okay. So he.
Oh.
Sorry, that was my bad then. Yeah, Brock's up there, and he's just been like, wrecking this girl's good day.
Okay. Yeah.
So you want to send a 20-foot radius fireball?
I know you can take it, but
I mean,
if
I
I
can
know
take
you're
it,
there, if I know you're there, I probably won't.
All right.
Could you just like explode the top of the left tower?
Yeah, would that help?
I don't know. It'd be kind of cool.
It looked cool. That's the important
Fuck
part.
yeah, dude! I'll fucking send a fireball at the
No.
top of the tower.
Isn't the whole place made of ice? Isn't this gonna fuck
Yeah.
it up completely?
Yeah. That's what you want to do right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what you're doing
What-
with your day.
One character for a 20-foot radius. That's not too bad.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We do a little building real quick, or unbuilding, I should say, a little demo.
I find it interesting that the description of fireball doesn't necessarily say it's an explosion. It's just like a instant, like ball of fire. Like
Yeah, it's not a combustion. It's just like fire up here.
yeah,
Ah, fuck! I took part of the roof with it. Well, that's not gonna work. Hang
that's
on.
what I was gonna do.
You just gotta be careful not to take the roof with it.
They're like climbing on the walls, right? They're not like flying.
Shit is crazy out here. They're climbing the walls. Yeah, they're climbing the walls a bit.
Okay.
There's some kind of spider women.
Some kind
That's
of spider
high.
women. No, they're just vampires. Man, I took part of the roof with it. God damn it. Hang on a second. I got too excited.
I mean, maybe it fell through.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
have you ever played Battlefield? Like the deconstruction
Shut up.
mechanics are perfect.
Yeah, well, shut up.
One roof falls on the other roof, and
Are you familiar with dominoes, sir?
Yeah. I heard legends. Okay, there we go. So, this combusting flame of fire completely melts the top parapet. Hey, here's the word. Parapet of the turret.
Ooh.
And hits the eladrin. Let's see if she makes her dex save. That's probably going to be a no with a 10.
Yeah, I got an 18 save.
So she's going to take full damage. Go ahead and roll it.
A lot of ones, man. 23.
Pick up that elemental adept, my man.
I'm considering.
23. Okay. The whole thing disintegrates under her feet towards the water. she's gonna fall 10 feet. She's gonna make a little acrobatics check. She lands on her feet right here, where the ice hasn't fully crumbled. But there's no like damage roll. The ice is vulnerable to the fire. Completely destroys it.
Nice.
My man's gonna have to cry so much to repair that. Anyway.
We can help that.
What else with Nithroya?
So that was her action. Bonus actions for a wizard. Not too many. Nobody's within 30 feet of me, I assume.
Nope.
I think she'll. Can I duck down behind that little side of the
Over here.
I was gonna
Where
say
you wanna-
like that
right
wall.
there?
Yeah, that little thing.
Okay. You get a teeny bit of cover there. It's more of like a handrail than anything.
Okay.
Yeah. You
That's
get a little
fine.
bit. Cool.
And she'll like duck down.
Got it. Okay, it's the Eladrin's turn. So on this turn, the Eladrins having all of them having been damaged now, and none of them having taken radiant damage, their wounds begin to close. They're all going to heal. 10
One of them
hit
took
points.
radiant damage.
Not this turn. Not this time
Not
around.
this turn.
No, but that one, like
shit.
off table, like you didn't see the effects in this moment, Trixie, but she hasn't been healing because of that radiant damage. But now, as a round has gone by, her regeneration reactivates.
We're level 17 now, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're level 17?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, or are we?
I believe that was said.
Half of you are 17, half of you are 16.
You said we were. I leveled.
Yeah.
No,
leveled.
it's 17. Yeah, I leveled you guys after the ring. If anyone forgot to do that.
Oh, it was after the ring.
Just to be clear, everybody, every time you guys get a harmony, you're gonna level up. Just to be clear.
Okay. Now, I
Ah,
think you
yes.
meant to do that, but we actually leveled up last session, I believe.
Right. Well, I didn't level
Because
you
you
up last
remembered it.
session.
I don't
Oh, I
know.
remember, sure,
Yeah,
I
you
probably
just
remembered
remembered
it.
it.
Oh, that's
We're
right.
level
I was like,
17
shit,
right
did I
now.
not- Yeah.
We are for
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
level
yeah.
17 right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until after this fight, and then I'll level up.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, sorry about that. But for future reference, my plan is you're going to level up after every harmony retrieve at this point. And then
Okay.
I got to fit a 20 in there somewhere. Okay. All right. So now the Elijah's going to take their turn. Ay, ay, ay. Dios mío. This one's really hurt. She really fucking hurt. My body is hurting. That's what she says. Not like that though. She's going to face step. And she wants another bite out of Trixie. She's gonna face step right back to where you are, Trixie. She's going to try and grab you with a claw. That's a natural 19.
Yep.
You, my friend, are going to take big ol' 10 slashing. Oh, sorry, she's grappling you. Don't mind that. She's grabbing you, so no damage. Now she's going to try and bite you now that she has you grappled. That's a natural 20. Ooh. Here we go. That's going to be 12 piercing damage. That's going to be... It'll be easier with the calculator. 38 cold damage. And for the actual drawing of blood, that's going to be 19 necrotic damage. That is also reduced from your maximum hit points. And she drinks on you with a sort of desperation of someone who's almost like they can't quite get as much as they want. They're at the edge of satisfaction.
Yeah, I cannot maintain concentration after that, so the call lightning is
Story of
gone.
my life.
That was just a
Alright,
bit too
so
much, just to
The
time it.
storm cloud sort of forms up above, strikes with lightning, and sort of whisks away in that moment. And she's gonna stay put. I think she's gonna keep you nice and grappled. Oh, she's gonna drag you. Yeah, we're gonna drag you somewhere. She's gonna start dragging you towards the cliff edge. She like draws her teeth back from you, sort of, and turns and like still like vice gripped on your arm, so it's like walking towards the edge of the to the edge of the platform. All right, these two, I think we're just gonna keep desperately working on the bear. She's gonna run up here. Oh my god, why did you go down when I said go up? I can't believe you've done this. Sorry. They jump up here, and they're gonna take just a series of longbow shots on you, Brok. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna do the. Okay, so 15 doesn't hit. 21 doesn't hit, right?
21 will hit, actually.
Will hit. All right, you'll take 13 cold.
Okay, 13 cold.
11 misses. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, 11 misses. I'm gonna use my reaction for let's see here. It's unstable backlash, I think. Whichever one lets me re-roll my my surge.
Sounds right.
Alright. Roll 2d8. A 5 and a 1. Which are either shadowy tendrils. Alright, I'll do 5. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution.
Hell yeah.
Does that happen on this one too? As a reaction to this?
Could you reread it? Sorry.
It is a 5. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution.
Sure.
And
Why not?
unstable backlash is immediately after you take damage or fail a saving throw while raging, you can use your reaction on a roll on the wild magic table and immediately produce the affected roll.
Yeah. You're good on the unstable backlash. As for like the retribution tendrils, yeah, let's go for it. Why not?
All right,
Makes sense that it would go off.
5 force damage.
5 force damage. I'll take it. And this other one will take another little shot at you. To just sort of complete the rounds. 19 misses as well.
19 misses.
Yeah, just sort of put your arms up, and these like icicle arrows are just like shattering across your strong werebear hide. And then this one's gonna sort of continue a little acrobatic jaunt over here, and this one's just gonna back up to here. That'll be your turn, Brok. What do you do?
I'll let them run around. I'm going to dive on top of the eladrin that's grabbing onto Trixie.
All right, you go jumping off the fucking thing.
I'll put my axes away first, and I'll dive out. Claws out.
Claws out. Sun's out. Claws out. All right, let's see. You do like a fucking bear pounce. That's a 30-foot fall, my friend. You think you can make it a DC 30? Well, I'll tell you what. You can run 5 feet down, get the long jump, and then make it a DC 15 instead.
Okay. I do have a climb speed if that's necessary.
Yeah. Well, do you want to climb down or you want to jump off?
The plan was to jump off. Like, even if I
Let's just do it, buddy.
Right, yeah.
Let's do it. We'll call that a DC 15.
Alright. Athletics? Or acrobatics?
Oh, sorry. I fucked up. It's not it's a 25-foot fall, so it's a DC 25. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. You'll have
Okay.
advantage on the athletics because you're a rage.
Yeah, I'll do athletics. DC 25. Ooh, that is natural 19 plus
Hell yeah.
plus 9.
Yeah, you jump off from the top, and she sort of looks up to see the shadow of the bear land down. Why don't you go ahead and do you want to do a claw attack?
Yeah. Yeah.
Claw attack? I'll give you advantage.
Oh, nice. That's a 15.
You come down and you smash her across the face, but it's like hitting a stone wall. She's pretty resilient herself, but you land right in front of her.
I
blocking her path.
overshot it a little bit.
Yeah. All right, but you get that flank with Trixie if you want to go again.
Yeah, I'll go again.
Sure.
Actually, I should have did this before. I'm gonna use my bonus action to invoke my Eldritch Maw. My Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Hell yeah, the tattoo's lit up.
And then I'll make my attack.
Go for it.
25.
25 will hit. Roll some damage.
Okay. It'll be 2d8, a d6, plus another 8. Okay. 12 slashing damage.
12 slashing damage.
And 1 force damage.
Alright, so that's going to be 6 slashing damage.
Well, actually, I messed up the first time around with the Eldritch Claw tattoo. I have magical strikes.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the tattoo is on your skin. Your unarmed strikes are considered magical for the purposes of overcoming immunity and resistance.
Okay, so that changes things up a little bit. So we'll proceed as normal, but we'll remember that for the future. Mm-hmm. So 16 plus 4 damage. That's great. We got to remember that. Suddenly your hits are just doing a little extra something, and she's taking the slashes, and she's sort of the vampire inside of her hisses in anger.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Fantastic.
Unless you want to use your
I do. I always forget. I do. Thank you. Make a KotSE.
All right. Oh, you might get me on this one. 13.
13. That will do the job. You, my friend, are going to be the proud recipient of 11 cold damage.
11 cold damage. And I'm also going to do my rebuke.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm doing mine.
Mine's not a reaction, though. Mine is just whenever I take damage. Magic
Hell
flashes
yeah.
out.
I don't even have to use a reaction. She's like, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Alright, that's 11. Okay. Alright, that's my turn.
How much damage is that?
Oh,
for the backlash?
D6 force. 2 force damage.
2 force damage. Gotcha. Come on. There we go. Incredible. That will bring us to Trixie. Trixie, you're currently grappled. What do you do?
You can do it. I can take it.
I
don't even know what she's gonna do.
Myself at this point is what I was contemplating. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking put the moonbeam on top of me and her.
What? No, hit me!
What did I just tell you?
I don't think I can.
No!
She's literally got me grappled. I feel like that would be pretty hard.
You summon a moonbeam down on yourself and her. She hisses angrily at that. She does not like your movie very much at all. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Jace Silverlong, it's your turn. You finally get up. Tamlin's unconscious. He got blown back by a little wind, so he's unconscious on the ground. That makes sense, right? And you stand up. What do you do? Can't hear you. Yeah, unmute yourself. That's what
Oh
you do
yeah,
first.
yeah. So I'll use my bonus action to unmute myself. Side note, I just realized what 18 gets a wizard for Nithroyal, and bro. Oh, anyway, I'll shoot my arrow.
Shoot my arrow over
Whatever.
major fucking loser.
Yeah. I'll cast ensnaring strike with my bonus action.
All right, your bow tangles with that stuff.
That shit.
Don't forget your cool ring, your super cool artifact ring that has all kinds
Oh
of
yeah,
magnificent
that
spells
one.
on it.
That
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
I always forget what the fuck the spells are. That's an action.
And always hand a harmony off if it isn't your vibe.
Oh no, I love it. They won't help right now. Yeah, I'll just I'll take 2 shots with the Sylvan Mermaid bow from Frog / Nimbus.
Who are you shooting at?
Um.
With all the people you can't see. Oh, you can see the eladrin.
That one right there.
Yeah, that one right there.
Blue lady.
Blue lady.
Yeah, I'll take them shots. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter win.
Yeah. Oh my god. 17? No. That'll be 12.
12 misses, yeah. You fire, and she's like getting attacked by Brok, and she just like almost instinctively like, leans back, and the arrow sails by.
Jace will kind of like try this on, bitch, and then he'll shoot another one without sharpshooter.
Okay, go for it.
That'll be 28 to hit.
28 will hit that time. There we go.
Okay. She needs to make a save for ensnaring strike. Strength save 19.
Strength save. That'll save with a 22.
God damn. All right. Yeah. So not ensnared, but she will take this damage. Use bonus action. This. I think that's it. 13 damage.
Okay, got it. The arrow shoots into her shoulder. The vines try to ensnare around her, but her vampiric strength pulls through it.
Lumbaya.
She very bloodied. She very, very hurt.
Nice. And I think that'll be my turn because I don't think I can do my 3rd shot quite yet.
All right. Yeah, movement. Oh, you can
Uh,
see this chick up on the top of the parapet, way up here.
Oh, that would have been such a cooler shot, Ryan.
Actually, I don't think. Actually, can you? Because she's a little further back. No, you can't see her.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. I think I'll just kind of duck down behind the railing like Nithroyal.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
All right, Vivian the Dreamweaver, what do you do? It seemed like the backup decided that you couldn't handle it without their help.
Right, so I have a decent angle on her now. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Hell yeah, make me an attack roll.
You've been well, you know what? You've been a little shitty too. Let's bring someone new. Sorry, I've got to find the dice. Here, you.
No problem.
You like that sometime?
15 plus 7 is 22.
22. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
3, 4. I believe it is 74 at second level. I just need to verify. It's 46, 5d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. 6 and 4 is 10, 15, 16, 17. 17 points of radiant damage. And
16 points of radiant damage. Okay.
17.
17. And she is a radiant damage being poured on top of her. She is her least favorite damage. She's glowing. The next attack will have advantage. She is in pain and she is roaring with anger.
Right, so that next attack would be Luigi.
And as she's roaring with pain and anger, she dies. She disintegrates. Her sort of beautiful face skin sort of ashes away across a vampiric skeleton that disintegrates into a pile of ash on the ground. Under the moonlight.
Tragic.
So
Won't
poor.
hurt anymore.
There's one more up there, I think.
There's 2 more up there.
But I think there's only one more that the beholder can see, isn't or can the beholders? Oh, we
With a
can
little
probably
movement,
see
you
both,
can see whoever you want.
Who does he
Oh.
behold?
Who
Yeah,
does-
the
who does
beholder can
Luigi
behold whoever the beholder wishes to behold.
Which of the beheld looks worse?
They're pretty even spiel, man. They haven't taken much damage at all.
Well, then the one that's in his eye right now, that one.
Okay.
That should hit with a 27.
Yep. Hey, give me a wisdom save for Luigi. I want to see if Luigi starts to feel a little something for these ladies.
Oh no. I mean, that has to be a fail. I have to look
What
it
is
up,
it?
but it's a 4 on the dice. It has to be a fail.
Okay.
Mamma mia.
When we get a break, I'm gonna need a full rundown on why the fuck a beholder is a
She just
friend
cast summon.
and also
She
the
cast
name of
summon
Luigi.
aberration. That's it.
What? Luigi's been here
But
for
why
years.
Luigi?
Yeah, Luigi's been with us since the beginning. What are you talking about?
He's been here with us longer than you, Jace. Like,
Yeah. We were really sad when you got put in that gem, so we got Luigi.
I can't believe you
like-
don't remember
Um,
that.
So
coping-
Luigi's is like, I'm gonna get you with my eye. Oh. And then sort of like she flips her hair, Evanescence starts playing, he cries a single tear, and Luigi's like, oh my god, I can't hurt this woman. And Luigi is charmed by the eladrin for 1 minute.
Oh, well, can you hit
Understandable.
the other one?
Because she's so tragic. Life's been so hard on her, I can't make it worse.
I can fix her.
I can fix her. That's probably exactly what Luigi thinks.
Famous last words. From
Luigi's like,
experience.
I can change her. I know it.
God, the fucking Feywild.
It's just like she's just with like a really bad guy. I know I'd be better to her.
Oh, we've all been there, buddy.
Anyway,
Can Luigi attack the other one?
he goes, but that bitch, and he turns around.
You
Size
did
is turn
this to
within
her.
60 feet. On a failed save, the creature becomes charged for 1 minute. Yeah, since he didn't start his turn within view of that particular eladrin, he hasn't fallen in love quite yet. So he'll float up 15 feet and he can take a shot. He might regret it on his next turn, but for now he's charmed by the one over there.
That is a 24.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
All right, that's 15.
15 damage. A little Little eye beam, 15 damage away. Fantastic. Anything else?
Does he have enough movement to get like in the turret?
He wants to float over to the turret. Yeah,
Or-
listen.
Or like
What's up, baby? My name's my name's Luigi. Like, he's going closer to her. Okay. He goes, hey, look, I know, like, I'm a little different looking, but we gotta be honest, you're a little different looking too. Maybe we could, like, get to know each other, you know? And she's like, okay. And that'll be Nithroel's turn. Nithroel, across the battlefield, he was nowhere near close enough to these Eladrin to feel sympathy. What do you do?
Like I would feel sympathy.
You want to
Oh,
move
my
closer and
backstory.
find out? Tell you what.
Need
Look,
advantage on the
ready?
save, buddy.
Ready? If you run into this range right here, we'll see if you care.
How far is that from me?
It's pretty far. I don't think you get there this turn. You have to work for it.
I don't fucking care about Eladrin.
It's only because you're not close enough to see how beautiful, sorrowful, and tragic she is.
Nah, fuck them, man. Remember my backstory. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna do what she just got with that new spell, or with the new level up. So
Okay.
we're going to. We're going to cast. Fuck, I'm still like 100. I'll move up 30 feet.
Okay. You 30 feet.
And how far is she from me?
Well, you can't see her,
Oh,
so
well.
you know. You just dash and start closing ground if you want.
Yeah, I'll dash.
All right, where are you going? Just like over here somewhere?
Yeah, probably trying to make it to like the wall.
Okay. Let's see. Are you close enough to feel terribly? Not yet. You're just on the edge.
And I think that'll be my turn. Yeah. There's like
All right.
nothing to use with a bonus action on wizards.
What's Misty Step, bro? Misty Step. Extra 30 feet.
Yeah.
Second level
just pick
spell
your favorite
slot.
cantrip.
Do I have
This
it?
level? Who cares? Okay.
Oh, I do.
That is the Eladrin's turn. She says to Luigi, like, listen, I'm compelled by my master to protect this palace and kill anybody who tries to enter, but like we should talk later. Like I seem like a nice beholder. And the girl's over here and she's gonna take I mean, Trixie's hitting herself. There's no reason. Oh, as a note, Trixie, you can drop Moonbeam anytime. So if you want to drop your Moonbeam now so you don't hit yourself.
I was gonna wait until Brok's turn to drop it, so that they hopefully don't try to enter in and grab me.
Got it.
But I was
That's
gonna drop it
totally
on his
fair.
turn.
I was gonna use an action to pull you out.
I mean, you don't know that I'm gonna do that, so you could.
Got it. That's pretty smooth thinking, actually, now that
As
you
soon as
mention
it's
it.
his turn, I'm gonna drop it.
It's a pretty interesting, smart tactic if you think about it. It's on your first turn, you're like, I'm going to put a beam of hurt around me, and I'll drop it before my turn starts. That's pretty smart.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Do I gotta make that save now?
no, it's at the start of your turn.
Oh, okay.
She's going to step to here. I think she kind of likes Luigi, so she's not going to shoot you, Vivian. She's gonna. I think she's. Brok, he's no fun trying to hit because he's so strong and stuff. She doesn't
Come
want
on.
to hit Trixie
You're
because
doing a number on me. You almost got me. Come on now.
I don't think that's true. And she doesn't either. And so I think we're gonna hit the new challenger. Myth Royale, you just blew a fucking bomb hole in the middle of the palace. She's gonna shoot you twice with her bow. Ooh, I gotta roll to see if they get their steppy step back. Aha. Okay. 14 to hit.
14 to hit, you say?
Yeah.
Shield.
Wait.
Okay, great.
Seriously?
This is a wizard.
Oh,
It's-
okay, yeah.
Oh my god.
You don't
Okay,
have mage
melee.
armor, bro?
Not activated, Ryan. Fuck. God, get
Alright.
off my back, man.
Just saying, it's pretty weak fucking AC for this
I don't
level.
care if I'm ass at this, okay?
I'm just trying to have fun. Okay, now she'll start shooting Brok because we gotta chip away. Gotta chip away. That chip damage will add up one day, maybe. Except when you miss every fucking time. 15 doesn't hit.
15 does not hit.
She's gonna drop down to here and be like, so like, what are you doing later? What's your name? Like Luigi? It's so nice to meet you. This one's gonna run over here. This one apparently doesn't care about Luigi as of yet. And it's gonna shoot at you twice, Vivian. Or at least we're gonna see how it goes. 19 to hit. Vivian. The Dreamweaver.
Yes, 19 will hit.
19 hit. Alright. That's gonna be 7 piercing damage, 12 cold damage.
Okay.
And she'll shoot again. 27 to hit. That'll be 15 total damage. And then she'll take a wee step backwards because I don't want to get hurt too much. Alright, that'll bring us to Brok. What do you do, Brok?
Alright.
Gotta save Trixie from her moonbeam, bro. She gonna hurt herself.
I am, actually. I'm gonna
I mean,
walk.
the moonbeam will just drop, but
You're like,
No.
Trixie,
But-
no!
no.
And then just like a light switch just goes.
Oh. Oh, alright, I'm gonna...
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna-
stick your arm in there for me, Brock. Thank you.
yeah.
I love the Trixie Brok connection so much.
Alright,
We're best buddies.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up there and kill the last 2 of them. And I'm just gonna climb the wall. I'm gonna...
All right, 15 feet. How much speed do you have?
I have 30-foot climb speed.
All right. How about
40,
walking
40,
speed?
40-foot move speed, 30-foot climb speed.
Got it. So it's 15 to the wall. So that would have covered the 10 walk. And then, so you could go 25 feet up that wall. So you like, at the end of your movement, sort of, she's like, so like, do you ever like put your like tendrils back to like kind of make it look like you have like a slick back too kind of thing? Luigi's like, oh no, my eyes, I see what the, and then Brok is like, his head pokes up in that moment. She goes, ah! And Luigi goes,
That's my movement. I have an action, right? I have
you
action.
got an action, bro. You got an action, buddy.
I got a whole action.
Look how ripped you are, dude. I can't get over your mini.
Dude, like,
You
look at
do-
those
you-
lats,
does-
man.
I know. You have so much fur, but it doesn't matter. You got definition through the fur.
Again, to me, the hamstrings and the calves are what sells it.
I'm talking about the glutes. Look at the glutes on that man. Woo!
From here, am I able to make an attack?
As long as it's one-handed, because you need to use one of those hands to hold the wall.
I got a claw and a 15-foot reach.
Yeah.
Not that it really matters, but yeah, let's take a couple swipes.
Go for it.
Caked up on a Sunday night. I mean, Saturday night.
I'll attack recklessly.
What you doing here? In the Prince of Frost demiplane, double cheeked up,
Double cheeked.
Yes, dude.
29.
29 hits, no
Sure.
problem.
You come to my palace, double cheeked up.
Double cheeked.
On a Thursday afternoon.
14 slashing and 3 force.
All right, 17 damage. Fantastic. As you just I just go right over top of the side of the parapet and slash into her.
And I'll swing again.
Go for it.
Simply could cry.
This one is probably gonna miss. 17.
17 does miss. She gets out of the way for the second one, expecting it this time.
All right, I'll end my turn.
All right, Trixie. What you doing, Trixie?
All right. I was gonna do something, but now Brock is kind of in the way.
Hit me.
But
I can take it. You can take it. I can take it.
how wide is this landing thing? Like the whole thing? From like turret to turret?
From turret to turret. Let's see. Like from here to here?
Okay, plenty of. I'm gonna cast Wall of Fire across the whole bottom and just melt the shit out of the whole thing.
Oh wow, we're gonna
You're
melt his
damn,
house.
dude, you're melting his house, bro?
And I'm gonna have because one side of it causes damage if anyone's within 10 feet. I don't know if she's close enough for the 10 feet, and it's only 20 feet high, so.
So
Well, the
you're
one
doing
will
like
be.
so you're doing like a this situation? You just want to like put a line of fire like right at the wall?
Yep.
On the ground? Okay. You're gonna start melting that front door.
Dude's gonna
Alright.
cry so much.
It's gonna be like, fucking my house too.
My house, dude. You know how long it took to cry that?
Oh fuck. Insurance will never cover this. Oh man.
Each
Okay, and it's
creature
20
within
feet
its
high.
area must make a dex saving throw.
I assume the hot area is going towards the
Inward.
castle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got it. Damn, Trixie's like, good idea, Nithroel. Well, I don't even know how to deal with this. Let me think. How much damage does it do? Like, it just like off the bat, it does like a fuck ton, right?
It's 5d8 fire damage.
Okay,
That's nothing.
so okay. What's the range of like the hot side of the wall? Like, what's the sitch
I
there?
think it said 10 feet. Creatures within 10 feet,
Mm-hmm.
the hot side.
Okay. So, give me a moment. Just gonna. I'm sorry, internet creator who did all the work for this that I stole from unabashedly.
That's a spicy meatball.
Not right now, Jace. We're killing a Picasso.
Oh.
So the whole fucking thing, just, you melt the base, it's all coming down. Like, that's just how she works. How she goes. So that's gonna be... Oh my god. Okay, I gotta get a little insight into here. Okay, this is too much. We'll bring it down to like here. Yeah. Okay. Let's hope this works and doesn't destroy the whole board.
Hey.
Okay. That'll do. Someone's like, oh, there's someone at the top. Trixie sort of gets a little like is like looking like,
Yeah.
you can take it. Okay, and then she like snaps her fingers. There's like a little like Mustang spark on the end of her finger, and this wall of fire goes up, and the whole palace just like 2 seconds as the wall of fire goes up. Immediately, all of the intricate design of all the different icicles of the front all sort of form together, drip away into water, and all come crashing down like a massive Arctic shelf falling apart in and of itself. Even the things at the top that aren't melted yet fall underneath the lack of foundation, smashing down to the ground, Um, Ochimama. That's a lot of destruction.
Trixie's just like,
This
oops,
chick,
did I do that?
silly me. So silly me. I'm gonna roll a little dex save for the eladrin right there. She'll be fine.
Do I have
This
to make one
one's
too?
no, you're just going down. There's nothing to hold on to anymore. I'm
That's
sorry
fair.
to say. She's going, no. She's falling down. Luigi's like, no, and she's gonna fall 30 feet. She falls, lands prone. She's only gonna take half damage, but she's prone. Good lord. 5, 4. That's gonna be 15 reduced to 7 damage. Somehow my brain just knows that now. She falls into a wall of heated flame now, thanks to Trixie. Brok, you fall. Make me an athletics check.
Of course.
DC 25.
DC 25, but I'm raging.
Yep.
That'll be 20 or 15. No, wait. 16 plus 9. So 25.
25, exactly. You land on your feet, safe from harm. It was a little rocky on the way down, but you like held on to like a big piece of ice as it melted from your hand. You used it to sort of correct yourself as you landed, and you'll land on your feet just fine. No damage either. You don't land in the wall of fire. Luigi's fine because he flies. This chick like almost falls over, but she managed to catch her balance on the roof and just sort of looks with like wide eyes in surprise of what happened. And anything else?
The one that fell take the fire damage?
I imagine she would. That's dex save. She's in it.
Yes, dex save.
Got it.
She also rolls down the stairs too, right?
No, stairs melts under her as she falls, actually.
Hits one level, breaks, falls through, hits the next level.
She's gonna do a 17 to save.
Nope.
Nope. She'll
Okay.
take that full fire damage. Hit me with it.
18.
18. She falls, which is really brutal. She's like sitting there. The whole thing melts and falls. She gets caught under debris that melts on top of her, and then she's immediately like incinerated. Brutal. You guys really do live up to your name. I will give you that. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Trixie?
I'll just step back a bit.
As a reminder, you have that bonus action from your cloak, your razor leaf situation. Just to remind you, if you want to,
Yeah.
bonus action.
Yeah, I'll send that up to the one. How far does it go? Yeah, up to that one there.
Okay, go for it.
It's a DC 20 dex.
Don't forget your super cool artifacts that I gave you guys. I'm in the process of giving you guys.
I rolled horribly. Did they save? Did they fail?
I don't know. Would you?
Dex 20.
It's a dex. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a save with a 24.
It was 11. They'll take 5. I'll make it fire.
5 fire. She
Seems
takes
appropriate.
It. Seems appropriate. Yep.
And yeah, I will move back.
Even you're a little taken aback by what you just did.
I've been. They don't like me. They seem to be attacking me a lot. So yeah, I'll just move back a bit.
Why do you guys hate me? You're like burned down there, fucking clouds. That's funny. All right.
Well, now we don't have to worry about picking the lock on the door, guys.
That's fair. Jace, you're there. You're like, okay, I'm gonna line things up, and then the whole thing just falls apart. One of them disappears into like boiling water. What do you do? Like
Jace
past
was
your
like-
as you're standing there, like hot water just sort of spills down the bridge past your feet.
Jace was like trying to line up a shot. Like he's got his like foot on the railing. He's like,
He's got a wing in his hand.
okay, it would be very cool if I were to fucking lean over like this and then say, must be something. And then the fucking whole shit comes down. He's like, just takes his foot off the railing.
I guess I have clean shots now. Whatever.
Make it a sport at least. Shit. And then it'll can I see her, the one that fell? Or the one that's standing right there?
You can't
Way up
see the
there?
one that fell because she's behind an opaque wall of flame. But
Got
the
it.
one up there, yeah, you can see her, sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as a reminder, that is an opaque wall of flame, so that does cut off sight.
Okay, but I can still see her.
Yeah, you can see the one on the roof just fine.
Okay, got it. In that case, he'll kind of okay. And then he'll shoot 2 sharpshooter shots at her.
Go for it. Go for it.
Natural 20. -5 would be
You hit.
29. And okay, so it added a 1d8 on the damage roll. I'll re-roll that one. Oh, I think that was max anyway. Anyway, that, and I'll put a planar warrior.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, little help calculating that damage.
Is it in the log?
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right, let's take a look. Starting with the 15 Sylvan.
Yep.
All right, so you rolled an 8. So 8, 16 plus the 6 is 22. So we'll start with that. She takes 22 damage.
Mm-hmm. The 3 was a re-roll for the 1.
Oh, well, that was just doubling out.
Yeah.
But you didn't need to do that. So then there's the planar warrior. So you roll, that's a d8. So that's 8 plus 3. So that's 11 additional damage. And then plus the 10 for the sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a decisive and painful shot that takes her from doing okay to bloodied.
Got it. And second shot.
Got it.
Sharpshooter as well.
Sharpshooter as well.
That'll be 15 to hit.
15 will hit. Roll some damage.
Nice.
Oh, wait. 15? Oh, no, 15 does not hit. Sorry. My apologies. No, she gets that one shot, and it hits her, and she realizes she cannot afford to be hit by that again, and she manages to slip underneath the next arrow. All right. Is there anything else for Jay Silverlong?
Bonus action. Oh, I used it. Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Call it. Vivian the Dreamweaver. Luigi's like, I have to go after her. Vivian, please let me go after her. She's so beautiful.
I agree. We just have to make sure this other one doesn't kill us, so let's deal with this first, right?
What other one? Oh, roll a wisdom saving throw for Luigi.
Motherfucker! Let me check. It's a 9 on the dice. I don't know what to say. What does he have to make?
15.
Let me check what his wisdom is. I
Does he have a
honestly
plus
not
save?
that much. Nope. He's hopelessly.
He's not the wisest. He wasn't here for his wisdom. He goes, oh, and she like flips her hair back. How can you see into my eyes? She another single teardrop. She sort of like wipes the blood away. She cries a little bit. She's like, God, they're so beautiful. And he's charmed by her.
Oh god.
What are you doing?
Ah,
He can't. Let's see here. Oh, okay, he's still charmed. He's still charmed by her. We can roll again at the end of the turn to see if he gets out of it. What other one?
oh, I'm going to send Luigi away. He's back by
Really?
Tam.
Really? He goes, no, Vivian,
Go
don't do
back by
this.
Tam. Just go back by Tam.
Oh, okay. You're not retiring me. You're sending me back by. Okay, gotcha.
Just
Yo,
go hang out by Tam. It's all going
goes-
fine.
he goes, hey, what's your name? Over to the other eladrin. Just I don't remember. It's so long since someone has spoken it. He goes, God, you're beautiful.
There's a reason I prefer Arborea.
Luigi, the love struck aberration.
Must be a handyman. All this fixing I'm gonna be doing.
That is a 23 to hit the one at the
For
top
what?
of the thing with a first level guiding bolt.
All right, go for it. Yeah, you hit. I think yeah, over the opaque wall, you're good. They really should give you like elemental walls and stuff here. That'd be really cool. But apparently not.
Holy shit. 17 points of damage. Next attack is radiant. Has advantage. And that was radiant damage in case it matters.
It definitely does. 17 damage. She's extra glowy. Oh fuck, I forgot all about their regeneration. So I'll do that now. But not that much. But yes, you see that whatever regeneration she may have possessed is cut off. Oh wait, I did do it last turn. I don't know what I'm talking about. Sorry. But yeah, what else? What else? If anything. Use your bonus action to move your guy.
Yeah, we move Luigi. He just, I just feel like he needs some space. Sometimes a bit of space helps give perspective. We're good.
Fair enough. All right. Are you moving at all in this, Royale? You want to move a little over top this wall, perhaps? Or like at least higher? Oh, what the
Can I move over top of the wall?
I was talking to Vivian.
Oh, I thought you said Mithril. My bad.
Oh, maybe I did. But Vivian, do you want to like fly, use your movement, or are you good?
Actually, yeah, something, let me move. Let me hover more towards Brok, if I may.
Sure. Like that?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
perfecto. And then that's good. Luigi, the love-struck aberration.
Yeah, he's Luigi, the aberrant simp. All right, let's see. Hey, guess what? Nithroyal, as you're standing here and you're looking up at this beautiful eladrin, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw at advantage because you have Fey ancestry. The Italian love-struck beholder.
Oh,
She is a beautiful. I make
Very
her
well.
delicious linguine.
very well, very well.
Gabagoo. Sopranos.
Oh shit.
Yeah, AI isn't the best, is it? For images anyway.
Okay. I don't have advantage, for various reasons.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't know if this will account towards it, but my backstory.
I know this isn't about your backstory, it's about magic.
Ooh, my favorite. Charisma? Wisdom?
This is a wisdom saving.
Sorry. That'll be a 22 to save.
So the dice will tell a story unto himself. So whatever sorrowful presence they possess seems to not affect you at this time. You'll be immune to this ability for the next little bit.
Nice.
Okay, what do you do on your turn?
Got it. I'll see her trying to charm me, and Nithroel is gonna just like.
Oh, she's not trying to charm you. It's passive. She's just like beautiful like that.
Yeah, but
She can't help it.
I think that pisses her off that she's
Sure.
not even trying. And she's definitely going to. How far is she from me?
You have advantage on her because she's glowing with a guiding light, and she is only we'll call it 45 feet from you.
45 feet.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty sure you can see over this wall.
Hopefully.
And if not, you can just move back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see over. You're fine.
Just walk through it. What's stopping you?
Yeah, come on.
I can
Pull
take
Brok and walk through it. You can.
I'm a cast.
Yeah, you can see over it. You're fine.
Phantasmal Force on her.
All right, what's she seeing?
I want her.
Or well, let me roll first to see if it works. Wisdom save, right?
Intelligence, I believe.
Intelligence save.
Yeah, intelligence save of 19.
That'll be a 24 to save.
Fuck this bitch. Anyway, all right.
She goes, "Oh, were you trying to cast a spell or something on me?"
Nope.
He's like, "No."
Fuck, man. It's rough when you can't fucking cast or your spells don't hit.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Those saber sucks. Fuck.
Yeah. Shit. I think I'll back up a little bit, like maybe 10 feet.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, that'll bring us to the eladrin. This one's got little radiance about her, so she's not going to heal. Despite this one be sitting in literal fire, she will get some health back. Does she have to? Because she started her turn in the.
No,
in
it's
the...
end when she ends her turn.
Got it. Well, let's see. That one's bloodied. This one's well on her way. I think they look down at each other and nod, and they're gonna get lost. She's on the other side of the opaque wall, so nobody really knows where she goes. But this one just sort of like runs, spider climbs, and sort of disappears into the actual palace itself. And that will be the combat, my friends.
I will drop the wall.
And that bitter cold very slowly returns. And then all at once, it does hit your bones again after a couple of seconds. But it does seem that the danger is past, and the door's been opened.
Suppose we just let ourselves in.
It's now a giant ice rink though, because it like got really cold really fast, so we're all just like, oh shit.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Self-healing. Yeah, Nithroel will walk past the door because it's just standing there.
It's just like the only thing that remains is like the stone door. And you're like, just fall completely over. And what lies before you is the interior of an icy palace. The interior it is made mostly of ice, but there are like solid matters here and there. There are fireplaces with cold flames that radiate no heat. There are books. There are meal tables with food set out that have not seemed to have been touched, perhaps in a long time. The very essence of the interior of this Gothic palace seems to suggest almost a presence of someone who has, in their own way, given up. There's books, there is art, there is delicious food, there is lots to be had and enjoyed, culture, entertainment, but none of it is indulged. And all of it has just been allowed to go to frost, as if there's no point to it all. But let's go to a break. There's a point to that. And we'll be back, and we'll see what you can find around here. Yeah.
Awesome. I'm gonna level myself
Good job,
up
Trixie.
real
That was a
quick.
fucking power move.
Yeah, just melting the house. We could keep doing it.
Yeah, just
Technically,
keep
you could
casting
just
it as we go.
yeah, you can just melt the whole fucking house if you want. Yeah.
Fucking flamethrowers through his shit.
Let's piss him off as much as possible.
Yeah,
Who's
right.
attacking us?
Let's make diplomacy as impossible as we possibly can.
Who would possibly attack
I
me?
mean, what diplomacy? They attacked us just for coveting her, so you know.
That's true. Yeah, no, fair enough.
Just because we're not eladrin? Fucking racist.
Eladrin.
Eladrin?
It's eladrin, you fucking racist.
I acknowledge it and I accept it. These wings are kind of top tier, man. Holy fuck.
Like a feet. right, I'm all updated now.
You're level 17 now?
It's my 16th barbarian level, so I got another feat.
Ooh.
Got another feat. Got another feat. Got my ASI.
Pardon me.
Got another proficiency. I got
Hell
a
yeah.
pretty decent power boost.
I got like the greatest power boost that any fucking spellcaster could ever hope for.
Oh, did you get the favored spells, whatever that's called?
No,
Oh, that one's fucking wicked.
I got.
You get like 2 spells you can cast for free, basically.
Well, I'll say this: I got a certain spell.
What
Or
level spellcaster are you?
18. Oh, my bad, 17. Oops.
Oh, but
Yeah,
you got
right.
the spell.
The spell.
Yeah,
The spell.
you got a little Zabilna power in you now.
Yeah,
All right,
homie.
got you,
Yeah,
got you, got you.
You know.
I do, I got you.
Don't fuck it up.
She may have passed along. Maybe you learned from her.
That's a roleplay moment if ever I heard one.
Nice.
Counter
Right.
wish.
Counter wish.
I wish that her wish didn't even come true.
I wish that, but not.
Oh, you bitch.
Fuck you. I hate you. I wish that my wish spell was a reaction.
Great, now you don't have wish to use it as a reaction.
Can
One
you
in
just,
3
like,
chance of
wish? Can
wish
you
has a
wish for, like,
lot. Wish has like a lot of setbacks to using. It's a great spell, but it's a trap.
unless you're like duplicating other spells, you can wish for an 8
Yeah, that's
level
like what
counterspell.
it's made for.
Yeah, unless you're doing the lower version up. But if you're trying to like change reality, then yeah.
It's so interesting because now I have to read like every single spell that's 8th level or lower to be like, oh yeah, I actually can do that one right now. You know?
Joke's on you, you have to actually become a wizard.
Oh yeah.
For real, for real.
For real.
Basically, like you kind of have to be an actual wizard to read and memorize the whole fucking spell list and shit.
It's true. Okay. Here you are. Luigi's like, girls, where did you go? But they seem to be gone. And you guys stand before a partially melted House of the Frost, Prince of Frost.
Luigi's mansion.
Luigi's mansion now.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I'm just gonna heal myself a bit before we continue on.
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah, do we want to just
Would it be wise to sit down and sit for a spell, maybe an hour or so, if we could?
Oh, the warlock conundrum.
We could try, but I don't know how long. I don't know if we're gonna make it an hour here.
I mean, you did just put on a bit of a show.
yeah.
Yeah, probably not. Never mind.
Now that we're done melting half of your house, can you leave us alone for an hour?
Fireballs, walls of fire. I wonder where the Knights of the Scorched Earth went. Oh wait.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Oh Ryan, when I sat back down, I noticed that you came back the exact same time, and I was
Yeah.
like, "What? Ryan and I arriving at the same exact time? Fucking same person, dude." If I was just a little bit more either French or Canadian, we would probably be exactly the same.
A little more French or Canadian.
Or if you had a
Well,
little
I'm
bit
not-
more eagles in your tank, then
No, I don't. I don't know what to tell you.
hey, man.
Only had more fucking beavers in your fucking pond, you know?
Oh, do y'all drink blue light?
We have Bud Light. Do we drink Blue Light? I don't think so.
I thought that was a Canadian thing. Or
Blue.
maybe it's just a Buffalo
You mean
slash
Labatt
Labatt
Rochester.
Blue?
Labatt Blue.
It says Labatt Blue Light though. It says
I
that.
think
they
Blue
have
Light
a-
is
I
like,
like. I honestly don't know I've ever seen a blue light.
I don't think so
but I'm
either.
assuming it's
I think a blue light is like
Is it not
Americans
blue
trying
light?
to fool themselves into drinking Canadian
Water?
beer. Yeah,
Well, I
water.
mean, basically, I mean, most fucking beers are fucking piss water.
American beer is.
Hey,
Don't you
hey,
besmirch
leave it to the Americans, okay?
Don't you be
Bolton.
smart.
No one else can talk shit about America except America, right?
Yeah, come to Canada. We do it all the time.
Yeah. Or any other country, not in America.
That's true.
What's that? You guys have oil? That's crazy.
Get ready for some fucking freedom, bro.
For real.
Anyway. As
Yeah,
you all
just
stand
teach all my
outside.
first level spells.
Going for a rip, are you, bud?
As you all stand.
Let's,
As you guys all stand outside the Frost Prince's castle, half melted down, talking about freedom. What happens next?
guess we gotta find this sad prince.
Yeah.
Time to explore.
Let me take off my blue face paint and refrain from yelling freedom at the top of my lungs in a Scottish accent.
Is that Nithrail or Jace that's refraining from doing this?
Oh boy. I think it would be funny if it was Nithrail, but
So I'm sorry, we don't do Blueface anymore.
Yeah, come on.
yeah,
The Blue Man
Because
Group will
it's-
sue your ass.
the Smurf uprising in the continental U.S. was pretty crazy. So
Where?
the Smurf uprising. Oh, the continental U.S. Yeah, it's not a thing yet. It will be though. And
That's
it'll
the
be
Iron Fae, okay?
great, but it'll
Oh.
be also
Oh.
terrible.
I'm
at the
pretty
same
sure I did all the
time.
Iron Fae accents like that.
Man,
Ready
like,
for freedom, man. We got hot dogs off side street.
man,
Are we the Iron Fae right now?
you did like New York and like all the military guys. I think were fucking country accents.
Yeah.
Which checks out, dude.
Yeah.
Which fucking checks out.
Biggest guns in the whole Feywild, baby.
Well, no one else has them. Exactly right. Stupid.
Well, you got trees in your court? We'll be over there soon.
All right, how many doors are left? Where can we go?
Just there's a door there, like a partially melted door right there. You don't know where that leads. Is there another one? Yeah, there's one over there too. On the opposite, what's left of the turret. There might be some doors further in to the main hall.
There's also a big spiral staircase.
Yeah, big
Yep.
staircase. Bleh.
Spiral
Big
staircase.
Turrets also lead downward. They have stair steps that lead downward, they seem.
Looks
So
like
I got some
pit.
options.
Fuck it. Let's walk into the living room, make ourselves at home, have a few drinks, share a few laughs.
Come out to the coast.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'd be the first laughs held in this place.
Honestly, if we
Oh.
just start laughing, then the whole like mood should change, right? We're basically Arcfey.
Famous last words.
All right, let's. What do we want to go upstairs?
I want to go up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Trixie and Brok are going up the stairs. Where's everyone else go?
Ryan, what does Nithroyal know about the Prince
Stairs.
of Ice? Stairs.
Know about the Prince of Frost?
Frost, yeah, my bad.
Make a history check.
Okay. Oh, it was almost a fucking 19, but that'll be a 8.
An 8. During your time in the Winter Court, the Prince of Frost, for all intents, imagine you're like one of the admirals of the like Star Wars Imperial fleet, and like you just hear about Darth Vader. You know,
Mm.
they're like, okay, he's like the Emperor's right hand man. He's like this force of like magical devastation. He's just like when something needs to be done, you call this guy, but he's just a force of nature. That's this guy. Even amongst Arcfey, he's like he's basically the Snow Queen's attack dog. And you just have heard stories about his cruelty and his like power, and that's all you know. Just that.
Okay. So like the
That's all.
Winter Court equivalent of the other guy that we saw in like the I don't know.
The Witch King.
Witch King, yeah.
Kind of, but you know that this guy like he doesn't attend court. Like he loathes the Winter Court. Like he doesn't like the Arcfey of the Winter Court. He doesn't spend any time around them, but like he begrudgingly works with them for whatever reason when like he's called upon, and then it's sort of like we unleash the prince against people and hope that he does what we kind of wanted him to do.
Whereas the Witch King would be closer to like a lapdog for the Queen of Air.
Where he's like the right hand man, like can be relied upon.
Yeah.
But is the guy you send when you want something flattened. Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess that is a good comparison. The Witch King's sort of like Darth Vader, where like he does the Emperor's bidding, whereas this guy's a little more of like he doesn't like who he works for, so when he's like told to do something, he'll do it begrudgingly and kind of like usually go off the rails a bit. But you can rely on that he's gonna flat. He's just sort of like this cautionary tale. Like you don't want to be fed to him. Basically.
He's Kylo Ren.
Oh, he's Kylo Ren. Ooh, so edgy and shit.
I just want to be as strong as my granddad. Why not?
Grandfather.
Why can't I be?
If I think of a cool media equivalent, I'll let you know. But
I mean, I'm just picturing the Kraken pretty much for Davy Jones.
Kinda. I wouldn't say as monstrous and large, but yeah, same general like application of force. Like send the Prince of Frost and he'll level everything.
Like ace in the hole, kind of last fucking card in the hand that you want to play.
Trump card. Big red button.
Okay.
Yeah, with an 8, you don't know much more of the story than that, but your party might.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just walk around and kind of get a sense of who this person is, I guess, just by the way that they decorate. I know that you already said those things, like.
Yeah. Make an insight check. As you sort of investigate the area and try and get a sense of the individual.
12.
12. Well, the interior. I'll say throw an investigation on top of that as well.
That's the one that I want to roll.
Yeah.
Oh my god. 18.
18. This is an Arcfey that is treated with some level of reverence, has a number of servants. By like the passage through here, it's not like one individual that's just been like roaming around. There's a couple others. Fires produce no heat. This is a realm of like creatures of cold and winter. But like you can tell that there is a certain level of like depression about this place, where books, food, art, they just don't carry any interest for the individual who lives here. Some of them are in use, but you don't get the sense by like the original owner. There might be more to learn in different places. There might be, different displays of personality in different places, but just this main hall, sort of the main entry foyer where one would attend somebody, it's very like not really used. Like this is supposed to be the place where like people dine and meet and drink and entertain, and this is just like not really been used, and if it was ever set up once, it just never really took use. Like the cook serves the food, but the food is never ate.
Low key,
A
this
little bit
guy
of beauty,
seems really
like
cool.
Beauty and the Beast a little bit, right?
Ah, dude.
Like there's
You're gonna
plenty of
make us love this
servants.
guy. Oh my god.
It's a tragic figure, Jacob. Tragic figures are.
I love those fucking archetypes for characters, man.
Yeah, but yeah, it is. I think that's a great comparison, Beauty and the Beast, where it's like has the servants, there is the library, there is the well-cooked food, there's all these things to entertain any lord, but you know, a certain
Horribly
despair.
personal.
Yeah, it's a certain level of despair is on display here because there's no interest.
Who's that picture of? Underneath the staircase to the left.
Picture in that staircase.
Straight ahead.
Yeah, I see it. You go over there and you see there is a woman standing there. There is a blade, an icy blade slash through the middle of it, which does tell you something of malice of this person. There's a level of cruelty and malice to this individual. It's a beautiful woman. She is the painting is of greens. She has golden hair. She has like a beautiful sort of, that elven face. Brilliant eyes, and somewhat familiar.
Interesting. I'd hate to roll again, but do I know this person or who this is portraying?
This one's an insight check.
Okay. These are not fucking good. 8.
Just kind of familiar for some reason.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start up the stairs behind Brok and Trixie.
Okay.
Jace
What
will
about
do the same?
Yeah, Jace will do the same. What about you there, Vivian? Was there anything you wanted to do in the main sort of foyer here? I think there's also there's also a set of doors at the back here as well. 2 big double doors.
Ooh.
I'm going to wait for one of the others to go through the 2 big doors. In the meantime, honestly, I'm probably going to set myself closest to Brok. When he goes to go through the big doors, I'll be behind him, ready to blast stuff.
Got it. So you're just gonna hang out down here and wait for them to come back?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you just kind of maybe do the same thing. And we'll say Mithroil will catch up with the rest of the party presently, but it's just kind of like taking a look around the room. Okay, as we head up to what's left of upstairs. You guys make your way up here. There we go. You come into a door. You may open the door. It is not locked. It's not trapped. So we should be on lookout for that probably. You come into a room and you see a large map. This particular map is I'd like any of the 3 of you could make a history check if you wanted. If any of you are proficient with calligrapher's tools, you could get advantage. You're downstairs, baby.
No, I know.
You say history?
Yep.
14.
Ha! Natural 20.
Nice.
For a 20.
23.
23. Yeah, all of you will recognize this is the map of Peril, and you see that there are sort of pieces on the boards in different places. Different ones you see, like some are dragon shaped up near the mountains, like white dragon pieces. Then there are people in like different settlements where there are like little pieces For those of you who rolled a little higher, such as Brok and Jace, you get the sense that this is sort of like a layout of various servants, and there seems to be like plans here for world domination, for turning the world into an eternal winter. And you get the sense that these are sort of his servants, warlocks, other servants, dragons that are all under his servitude, and he sort of plots to bring an eternal winter, to sort of let the world know of his cruelty and of his broken heart.
Hmm.
And there's more stairs that wind up even higher.
Jace will speak up at that acknowledgement, I guess, and he'll kind of ask the party, like, is it possible that he is planning to dominate that realm?
It sure looks like it. I don't know if he's made his move yet or not.
Where is Tyrell?
It's a planet. So,
In
well,
the
I guess,
material
but
plane, I guess.
yeah, it's on the material plane. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are a few instances in history of a Fey being trying to attempt something of this nature, but I don't know if it was on such a scale, at least not planned to this scale. It is concerning.
He's been bottling up hate for a long, long time. Let's find him.
Yes. What is the reason for this hate?
I think Jace was there for the
Was I?
review, and I think Nith Royale wasn't, but I think Jace was there for. Unless I'm wrong, and please tell me if I'm
No,
wrong.
that,
but I think,
that sounds right.
I think
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, Jace was there to learn of like the tale
Okay.
of the Prince of Frost and
Yeah.
his tragedy.
Okay. If he remembers, he wouldn't ask that. But
Yeah.
I don't know if he's any higher up here. He's probably down on one of the lower floors.
Does
Through
this
the big
Unless we
doors.
want to check up there.
maybe? I can take a quick look, and I'll shimmy on
But-
over.
Shimmy on up, take a little look. Take a little look, see?
I don't know why, but I thought when I walked up the stairs, there was another fucking bear person, just like Brok.
No, but it seems to be like another set of doors upstairs. You can go through them if you wish.
So I
As you
can-
step out, it seems to be sort of like a parapet walkway. It feels very much like when you guys were on Olympus and they had that like long garden that sort of stretched out and looked over the lands. It's very much sort of like, I wish to look over my realm. There are stairs that go down, and you're gonna see a couple of things. The first is very presently, you see, not noticing you at the very moment, but that could change quickly. Do you want to enter stealth?
Yeah, I'll enter stealth.
Yep, stealth check, go for it.
Is he wearing a football helmet?
Yeah, he's a Vikings fan. Stealth at advantage is awesome. 23.
23. You see, yeah, so you're stealth. They're not going to notice you. You see there is a frost giant that has, there is a frost giant that just seems like particularly ripped, and has patchwork armor on, has a massive great axe, strapped to their back, and surrounding them there is a number of sort of very frosty trolls with like multiple arms and heads and stuff, like improperly regenerated sort of trolls that seem to be sort of just like tending to the giant, very much like servants. The giant just sort of boredly sort of meanders about with the a huff of a warrior who's been away from battle for too long. But as you look out, you do see the domain of the Prince of Frost, which is known as the Vale of the Long Night. You see this place where the sun has never rose and the moon has never set, a frigid place where the snow never melts and the trees are eternally covered in frost, barren orchards and ruined farms, and glaciers rose in the north and a vast ever-frozen lake stretching across the south, and the wind seems to sing songs at this height of pain and loss, and the cold seems to reach through right to your bones and even into your dreams.
So at one point in time, this land was capable of bearing fruit, so to speak.
Feywild is a very strange place, you know, where geography doesn't work quite the same. Like, you imagine if, and there's no role for this because you guys are accustomed to this at this point. You imagined if, like, Zybilna, for whatever reason, decided to join with the Summer Court, you'd find that perhaps her realm was a little more closer to Selenis, the Summer City, or other domains of summery delight. If she joined the Gloaming Court, then maybe their courts would be a little closer at hand. So geography is very subjective in the Feywild. So you imagine, having known the tale of the Prince of Frost, perhaps this domain lied in the Summerlands long ago, but since it's sort of winter came to it, it has moved to join the Winter Courts.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, so like you think, perhaps, yes. And at one time there were maybe sprawling farms and woodlands and orchards.
And I get the sense that this giant down here is essentially just like a warrior on standby, kind of.
You're not sure the significance. Could be.
Okay.
Seems a mighty warrior, though.
Okay. I'll go back in and tell everybody what I saw. Sure.
While Jace and Brok are standing around the table, Nith Royale shows up and sees the same thing. And then Jace will soon follow.
Well, it seems that way is a bit of an ending. I got a good view of the surrounding lands, and while still quite beautiful, you can see how the change in the Arcfey here has perhaps changed the land as well. But
this is your friendly reminder to have your monthly relationship.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Is that a relationship consultant or something?
No. Sorry, keep going.
There are some trolls and a frost giant outside. They don't seem to be a threat at this current moment, but if we have to walk in the courtyard directly to our north, then they will be there. They seem bored.
Well, I'm sure they'll find some excitement at some point today.
That they will. But we are free to look for another way to the prince.
All right.
Should we try the big double doors downstairs?
Yeah, let's try the big double doors.
That's usually a good rule of thumb, I find.
The stairs just look so sinister.
They did.
And we did find this, so.
My evil lair would be upstairs.
I would be at the top. That's what I'm saying. Oh yes, that is quite legitimate. My evil layer would be much the same, except at the top. Fucks with you so hard to do like two voices, dude.
Welcome to my life.
Starting to feel schizophrenic. Multiple personalities.
Uh,
I can start polymorphing again if you want.
Can you make me something with a ranged weapon?
I'll never do melee.
What do
You
need
can't
a
make me.
ranged weapon for? You could be a bear like me.
Get that fucking sword out of my hand.
Only Sir Talavar's nice one. Only.
Throws the fucking dagger, so it counts as a ranged weapon.
My favorite weapon.
Let's go through this door. Is it a pull or a push?
Which
Whatever
one do you
it
start
is,
with?
you do the opposite first.
I go for the push.
I'm gonna try to slide it
I
open.
kick
Okay,
it in.
I'll tell you what. You go for the push. Even it's push, odds it's pull. You go. Ah, shit. And you're like, you're like, doesn't.
Solid.
Perhaps we need
Good-
to
good
slide it
door.
open. I'll try sliding it.
Sliding it like a Chinese door.
Here, hold on.
No, it doesn't
Let me
have-
get underneath it.
Oh, it's a lift.
Trixie and Vivian are just like,
Trixie's like, this is how you get through a door, and casts like wall of fire.
Cast knock. That's how you get through.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll pull.
Luigi goes, hey door. How's it going, baby? How you doing? We'll see what's inside.
Your
look
version of
sturdy.
Luigi's got
opening
game, y'all.
Don Juan
Nithroel,
Beholder.
Nithroel will speak to Luigi, and she'll be like,
Luigi's like, what's up, baby? Should we split the heavens? What's going on?
your definition of opening is quite similar to another word I am familiar with.
What word's that? What the word is that? What are you talking about?
Come on, tell me, come on.
What are you talking about? What is it that you are trying to tell me?
Just Brok, could you pull the door?
I will pull the door.
It opens. Hey, it was like more accurately was a pull door in that module too. I was like gonna click the button. I was like, this is gonna be really awkward if it's an open door.
Guess you're not
Alright.
strong enough.
It's the Tim Robinson skit where it's no, it goes both ways. You can.
It's a fucking saloon door. Oh, dude, yeah, that sketch is fucking funny. He's like pulling on it hard.
Making
as
eye
fuck.
contact with the guy as he's breaking his door.
The door is like completely destroyed. He's like, yeah. He's sweating.
I told you.
The
You
dude
go
just
through
like
the door.
disgusted.
You see what looks to be like, this is supposed to be a couch. Bear with me. They don't have couches, especially
pretty
certainly
nice
not
sectional.
corner couches. Thank you.
It's a
Again,
sectional.
this seems to be like another lavish sitting room, a place for like attendants, and you guys can make your way down the big old spiral. Big old spiral. And you'll see it all. You'll see it in all its glory. And it's a very nice, if not very cold palace. But yeah, it does the job. But again, it looks like no visitors have been had. The only place that seems to hold like any sort of passion to this creature in any sense or form is less passion, more sort of determined cruelty. Very much a design to make sure others suffer the way this individual does. As you look around, there's nothing here that garners interest. The room itself looks to have not had much use other than the use of its servants. And whoever the master of the house is very hell-bent on making sure other people understand just how horrible its existence is.
Mm.
There is just one door. One door in this room.
What does the telescope look at?
What does the telescope look at?
Pointing straight at the sun.
It's like a magnifying glass that points into your eye.
You look inside of it. I want you to make a perception check to try and properly look in there.
I feel like Nithroel would be asking that question.
Fair enough.
It's a celestial body, probably. I'll say Jace.
You looked at your bonuses and you're like,
No,
I think it's Jace.
I didn't look. But
Are they
yes,
fighting over it?
But, no, get mine.
I want to look in it. No, I do.
I got you, ragged piece of shit. Okay, perception. My rolls have been like dog shit tier.
Luigi's like, I'm all about this like will they won't they with like Nithroel and Jace. Like I love sitting in the background just like seeing them kind of like I don't know. It's weird.
We just got married, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why it's so much more intriguing. It's like I mean Vivian's from Aboria. Like nobody gives a shit once you get married.
Is that true?
Okay, what'd you roll?
I rolled a
Only if you want to, but it's not required.
aha. It's a title more than anything. Just to say we did it. 26.
26. It's strange. It looks at no celestial body per se. And almost with 26, you sort of like are looking through and you see like this like actually I want to make sure I'm getting a good description of what this place is.
Thank you for your service.
Let's see. Okay, here we are. You see this like it's this mountainscape with like razor sharp rocks that come up almost like claws or talons out of the ground. And atop the high mountain in the background, you see this built into it. It's almost like you know that fortress in the third Lord of the Rings movie where Frodo gets caught by the orcs and he's tied up at the top, and it's like this almost like turret that's built into this like large sort of crag mountain.
Yes.
It's like that. It's a large fortress that is sort of built into this almost like swallowing mountain with large crags that are sharp and clawed almost. And there's this wicked greenish blue light that seems to emanate these dark, shadowy lands. And you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, this is not like, it just seems weird for you. So with your 26 perception, you sort of like look at the rims of your edges and you realize there's sort of like a shimmer to your view. And as you sort of pull back the telescopic lens, you realize you're looking through a portal in the astral sea to the Shadowfell.
I knew this would be a perfect Jace thing. Somehow it was gonna work fucking perfect. Okay, so it's a portal in the telescope that's looking into the astral sea.
Yeah, you're looking
at
through a
some
series of
fucking crazy
lenses
fortress.
to look into the astral sea, to look at a portal that links to wherever this is. You expect it
That's-
took a very long time. If this is truly the subject this person wishes to focus on, it took no short amount of time or resource to find such a portal in the vastness of space, let alone have a telescope with such
Shit.
power.
Yeah, that's I think Jace will be a little taken aback by that because he knows like how far away that thing is, probably, roughly.
Right.
Which
Which perhaps speaks to, despite the measure of discomfort in their own life, there is a level of like ridiculous determination about this
Yeah.
entity.
Respect and like when you question someone's well-being, you know, like
Yeah.
the means that it would, like the insanity that someone would have to fucking wield, like
Yeah.
obsession.
This undoubtedly took, like, for Jace, you're like, I couldn't even begin to start. For Nithroel, like, this was surely the work. Like, even if he like found like clues and hints here and there, this is the work of decades just to view this exact image.
Take note of it and ponder on the importance of said place. And yeah, any more doors?
Not in this. And if anyone wanted that telescope, they could as well. Not in this room.
Jace, tell us what he sees.
Yes, he does.
Then I'll take a look.
And Vivian would like a look also.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought if Jace hadn't said anything, but
Yeah. You guys all take a look. I think Jace would have like aligned it all well enough, and you guys all look through, no check required. And you guys see the same strange cragged fortress atop sort of jagged clawed mountain peaks.
and it's not
There's
recognizable to us, like from any stories we've heard or anything like that.
You can make either a religion or a history check. I will grant advantage to Trixie and Vivian. In fact, anyone could have
20.
Okay.
So 25.
Okay.
$18. Not quite as awesome, but
I never roll that high for
18.
history, so I'm happy.
Fair enough. So this will add to where Nithroel will suddenly go, okay, no, this is more than decades to have found this place. This is none other than a place known as the Fortress of Memories, which is the divine domain of the Raven Queen. This is the place. The Raven Queen is known for many things. She's a goddess of many things. She's the goddess of death. She's a goddess of the passage of life to death, that transition. She is the god of fate. She's also the god of, like, it's not really the god of it, but she, ensures that undeath doesn't allow itself to be. And on top of that, she's also said to, when people die, she collects their strongest, most tragic memories, and she collects them within her fortress and keeps them there. For some reason, they're not even the gods know why. This is that very place. And you know from the backstory of the Prince of Frost, the Raven Queen agreed to that one daughter of Delight to be transferred into the future. So you know that this is the person that the Prince of Frost probably doesn't hate them, maybe hates the most, but certainly top 5. Top 5 hated entities, the Frost Prince, or Prince of Frost, whatever his name is.
So it's like keeping tabs on your enemy or rival?
Arch nemesis.
Arch nemesis. It's also noted that, like, while the Prince of Frost hates the Raven Queen, she's interested in the Prince of Frost. She's like, she thinks that he would be a good consort or servant because, he aligns so much with her domain, the tragedy, the despair, the sort of dark memories. It all very much fits into her domain. So she'd be very happy to have his service, but he despises her.
Interesting.
Try some other way? Or is there anything else in here people want to look at?
There is wine.
You said there is one or there is wine?
There is wine, there's art, there's plenty of eccentricities.
What's
I
the
like how
art?
you describe.
Can I investigate
Yeah.
the room?
Sure, make an investigation check.
You said there's art. I assume there are books. I assume there are artifacts. Fuck, if I'm in a museum, I'll take a moment to enjoy.
Sure, make me an investigation.
I love the way you describe art, so I would definitely like look around at the art.
Do you
Yeah,
think
for
we
sure.
find anything in the Hall of Pain?
Only
So that'll
money.
be an
Also.
18.
An 18, you look around, you're like, oh, there's some wine, very nice. It's all frozen. You're like, fuck. Okay, never mind. Which is impressive
Popsicle.
considering it's alcohol. Yeah, popsicle. Um,
Huh.
you look around. Again, the candles provide light, but no warmth. And you look into the portraits, and the portraits themselves have sort of like a sheen of frost over them. Like they've been ill-maintained or unwashed, but underneath that sort of thin veneer of ice, you can see sort of, green orchard pastures. You can see it's very much like it's almost like perfectly like looking into the perspective of the Prince of Frost, where there is these beautiful paintings of the past, of warmth, of daylight, of better times, of passion and love, but it is colorless, frozen over.
So one of the things that prestidigitation can do is warm bath water,
Yeah.
right? So it follows that I'd be able to warm up the wine at least to the point of being drinkable.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, and it's alcohol. It's impressive that it is cold, but it's not by much, and you manage to get drop by drop, it begins to sort of conjure into like a very sort of frigid red wine.
It's gonna
Slushy
be like
even.
a wine slushy. It's gonna be
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh, let me
Slushies
help you
for
with
everyone.
that. Let me help you with that. And she'll do a shape water and change it back into a liquid.
Yep, you do so. Turn it back into a liquid. It's cold red wine. It's a chilled red wine, but it has its own flavors. And you
It's just been sitting out.
sitting out. Yeah, but it's been frozen. It's been preserved. So
Yeah.
and drink it. It's a interesting taste.
We're in a
So
museum. I feel like I should have wine.
Fair enough.
Appreciate the
You imagine
advice.
it's something mortals would drink, Vivian.
Oh.
Eh.
Too bougie for you.
It's like rustic. It's like,
Or not bougie enough, I should say.
I'm sure he keeps the good stuff wherever he is. Where is he?
It's very
Above the
good
table. Do
question.
I have locate creature today? Or did I take that spell?
I don't know.
Mm.
I know, neither do I.
Ooh,
It would
Jace
be-
might have
That's up to you folks to keep track of.
I mean, we do know one more path we haven't taken.
it. Ooh. Yeah, I have a free use of locate creature, so I'll do that.
Under your feet, you feel the presence of the Prince of Frost in some catacomb, perhaps. You don't know that much. It doesn't tell you that much, but it does tell you within 1,000 feet. And I'm not going to go looking around on the map to show you, but you recognize that it's beneath, that he is in some chamber beneath the palace, some ways beneath.
Okay.
So we go low.
Okay. Is he moving in any particular direction?
Nope. Still.
Still, okay. Yeah. Jace will be like, he's right below us. But he's still perhaps waiting.
The ground is stone. Or the ground, right? It's not ice.
Yeah, the ground itself is stone. The palace and its creation are ice, but the ground is stone.
Okay, good to know.
In this room, though, yeah, it's still stone.
It's fine.
It's probably no. I take it back. It's probably frost with like a carpet over top of it, because there is like a certain level of like foundation needing to be required. So, yeah.
There's no other doors in this room, right?
Not in this room. There were doors that you haven't discovered back the way you came.
Okay.
Go back and try to find some stairs that go down.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a door here. Sorry, that leads to that. Yeah.
Oh.
But if you go through there, I believe it just leads to like a turret.
Okay, and
So you go through there, Jace, presumably.
Yeah.
It goes up.
It goes up all the way to like the top of the turret where there's no. It's just a lookout turret, as far as you can tell. You go all the way back down, and God damn it! And you find that there's another door, and if you look through that door, it sends you into like the exterior parapet, where there's like a little wooden house built to the side of the Frosty Palace.
What the fuck? This shit is confusing. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can go back up the stairs.
Okay, you want to go back to the main foyer?
Yes.
Cool. And so you do. You're here. Congratulations. And I think if anyone looked out the window, they would see what Jace had been describing earlier, the giant and the trolls. You know, there was a way out into that courtyard from the little balcony that you were on, Jace.
Okay. I don't see any direct way down, but it may be perhaps.
Well, there's one
past the
right
guards.
outside.
Hey,
Down?
Vivian, could you do me a favor and roll me an investigation check on the foyer? Because you were down here for some time and you're just kind of hanging out. So I want to give you that check.
That is another 18.
You do discover that there's a little sort of, it's not a button, it's more like a little arcane activation rune on the side of the fireplace. And if you wave your hand, it sort of moves up. All the shit moves up.
I will call
Okay.
everyone's attention over my way.
So many fucking.
There
Who
was a
made
torch
this, dude?
on top of a fireplace, on top of another fireplace.
Oh, maybe I'm being a little excitable about how much detail went into this. But there's a door here that leads into like another room, which if you went through, you would have found like an armory.
Oh, okay.
I got a little excited there, but you would have found the armory.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it does. So I was like, okay, cool. They got like a secret armory, but I forgot there was a door that clearly led there. Oh well.
That's fine. Is there anything interesting in the armory?
Make me a perception or investigation check.
Magic weapons. Magic weapons. Magic weapons. Magic.
17.
17. All right. There are standard arms and armor in here to begin with, but let's see if we can up the ante here a little bit. Let's see what we got. Come on. Give me something. There is a couple of things. There are a bushel of 5 + 3 arrows. Let's see what else we got in here. Let's go look at the table. Oh man, that's it. This sucks. Yeah, let me try again. Sorry, I'm using like a loot gen right now, so we'll see if it likes you guys. Wow. Wow. There is +1 half plate. And lastly, that's not there. Let me see if we can give you guys one of these. I have no idea what this is. Nope. And we'll say that's it. We'll say that's it for now. That's what's there. Everything else is of little relevance.
I'll point the arrows out to Jace, and if anyone wants the half plate, I'll like offer it to Tamlin. And if he wants,
Tamlin's still unconscious on the bridge.
you know what? I'm gonna grab the half plate and put it in my bag of holding.
Okay, go.
And if Tamlin wants it, I'll have it here for them.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And now we can try to find the dude.
Cool.
How many come in a bushel?
It's 5 plus 3
Well,
arrows.
a quiver is filled with 20, but this is 5 of those. This is 5 arrows. Could you imagine if it was like an arrow face laying? Like, what?
It would kind of make
That's just an iron
sense.
arrow.
It would kind of make
Yeah, it's just an arrow with an
sense.
iron tip. That's true.
Oh, well. Yeah, that's like fucking run of the mill on the material.
But it's magic.
It's magical iron.
Anyway, if you guys are all trying to find a way to the backyard, you guys could just head up to the top level and like take the spiral staircase down if you want to do that.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Yes. Is
Fuck.
there like an easier way there?
You gotta dig. I don't know.
All right, you guys all head out to the courtyard to go see the giant. Is that what you want to do? Or if you don't, that's perfectly fine. Just want to.
Will that lead me to him?
I don't know.
Maybe they know.
But yeah, exactly. They seem to be the only people around here other than the eladrin you fought off. They might know where he is.
Let's just ask for directions.
It's either
Yeah.
this or melt this whole house.
Well, the way I'm feeling currently, I would not be opposed. Even though this individual is wonderfully dreadful.
Do you want me to ask the giant for directions? I could just
Do you want to ask for the directions?
sure.
Yeah.
By all means.
This is. I think we all know where this is gonna go.
I mean, I can just shoot them and, kill them before they get here.
Nah,
It would
no.
be just as simple.
We'll give them a chance to say what they want to say.
If we must.
We settle it like warriors.
Okay, Jace will go up to the top, that fucking overlooking area and get ready to fucking snipe some motherfuckers.
All right, you get ready to snipe. So that's it sounded like there was a plan there. Is there any other
I'll let
plans?
Trixie go down and like talk to him.
I'll back Trixie up.
Mm-hmm.
Trixie, Brok. Is anyone else going down?
Nithroel will be like that second flight of stairs from the ground. Yeah. Hiding behind a pillar.
Wizard, always very valiantly standing behind a pillar.
Yep.
Viv will go to the same level as Nithroyal and go behind the other pillar.
Nithroel like looks at you like twinsies.
Awful. You're ashamed of yourselves. Okay, that's everybody. As you guys kind of approach, it is definitely like the giant puts like the sword sort of, or the axe sort of over the shoulder, sort of watches your approach. The different trolls sort of almost seeming a little more rabid than the giant itself, sort of with their like many arms and many heads sort of sprouting from their bodies. But the giant themselves sort of allows your approach. A great and terrible looking axe they wield, one that is like has like leather strapped to it, like bones and fangs and rigid chunks of iron, but the blade itself is like long and rusted in certain places and has seen many battles. You get the sense this is no sort of unexperienced warrior. This is a true warrior you stand before. And you approach. Mulochem. He speaks in giant.
I speak giant.
Hey, he's speaking giant. Okay.
Hey.
I
He
think
says, "Who approaches?"
I'll curtsy and say, "We are." My God, what is our name? I just blanked.
Knights of
Knights of the
Scorched
Scorched
Earth.
Earth.
Knights of Scorched Earth.
You gave us that name. What are you talking about?
We are the Knights of the Scorched Earth. Great warrior. Could you help us find the Prince of Frost?
You wish to meet with the Prince of Frost. I'd wonder for what reason.
Well, to start, we would like to talk to him.
And what would you have to talk to such a being of cruelty about?
About an artifact.
You seek trinkets in this house.
Or information about it. Yes?
Make me a persuasion check. You'll have advantage because you are bearing the mantle of fallen leaves.
Oh, good thing I had advantage. 14.
14. He says, he sort of considers, pulls on his beard, says, "My master does not appreciate visitors, especially not ones that are weak. But you have made your way through his house fine, haven't you?"
Quite easily, I'd say, yeah.
Quite easily. I saw them scurry and flee into the dirt as you rallied and routed them. I suspect perhaps he will allow me to let you pass, for you might be worthy challenge, worthy quarry. He does so need things to spend all of his anger on. I do not think you will have the introduction you wish. Smalling.
Just want the introduction.
He looks past you at the werebear and says, By Vaprak, is this your pet?"
No, he's also a knight of the Scorched Earth.
A werebear knight. Sort of like looks at Brok and says, "Battle war. Where does it hone its discipline?" And you can see it's very much looking and examining you, Brok. And it does so with enthusiasm. You don't know what he's saying, but...
I'll translate for you, Brok.
Okay.
Just that like last part. I won't translate the whole thing, but he's wondering about you, sort of thing.
So he'll speak, and we'll assume the translation is there. Tell me, warrior, where do you gain your training? Where do you hone your warrior instinct from?
I'm doing it right now. Every day I walk.
Fucking love this guy.
Every day you walk. Right now. You, I can sense, are a creature of rage, like myself. Yes.
Yes.
I will let you and yours pass without a fight. I'll even show you the way, but I ask for something in return. I wish to see if Baprak sees you worthy, barbarian. And should you be, perhaps his blessing will be brought down upon you.
We'll see.
He sort of waves to the trolls, even sort of like slaps one lightly across the head with his large fingers, and they kind of and sort of like move back and out of the way. And they kind of back off and says, very well then, a warrior's challenge. Should you be worthy of Vaprak the Destroyer, should your rage and your might impress, well, we'll see if you're alive. Why don't we have you roll a little initiative, Brok, as you are challenged by this everlasting one.
That is fine. I accept.
All right. We don't really need a initiative order for two folks. Just who goes first.
God.
You back up, Trixie?
Yep.
Cool.
Best to let the boys
I'll
play.
only interfere if the trolls interfere.
Fair enough.
I got 23.
23. There's no way he could beat that. In this moment, you lunge and lurch forward with all might and speed at the enemy.
By the way, I am a little not 100% right now.
Fair enough. Oh, you tell him that? Just so you know, I'm not like, one hundo.
This is only half of my power. Yeah, I'm gonna rage. Bonus action rage.
My strength. You will see how it fares. I assume it will be more than enough for you.
18 on the D20, 1 and a 3 on my surge. Shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet must succeed a Constitution save or take 1d12 necrotic damage. I also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
So he's getting
Constitution save. Shadowy tendril
got
lash
it.
out from around me.
That is going to be a 31 to save.
That saves, believe it or not.
Believe it or not.
I still get a d12 of temporary hit points, I think.
Sweet.
I got 3.
Fair enough. It all helps.
That could be the difference maker.
Good.
All right, let's rush forward.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take a couple claw swipes at him.
Go for it.
I'll attack recklessly.
Big bear, angry bear.
Big angry bear. Oh, big angry bear didn't roll very good. That's a 7 plus 13. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You will hit.
All right. And then it'll be 23 slashing damage.
23 slashing damage. Good fucking job. Well done. Is
And
there anything
also,
else?
I have a new feat, Slasher. So once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, you can reduce the target speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Got it. Okay. You like slash at his leg, sort of cutting deeper than he expected. He sort of takes that. Anything else?
Oh, I get another attack.
That's right.
That'll be 27.
27 will hit. Roll damage.
19 slashing damage.
19. Go for it.
And
Oh,
that...
19 slashing damage. Sorry, I'm
You're right, yeah.
trying to. Sorry, I'm figuring out stuff while I'm doing this. 19. Yeah, you go in for some serious hits to start off, immediately weakening the enemy significantly. Is there anything else?
I'll end my turn there.
Got it. Got it. Okay, let's see. Just checking something out really quick. Fantastic. He says, Trixie's in the background, so like language is kind of broken at this point. While you fight, and now you two being warriors, you do not fight or you do not communicate with words any longer. You communicate with battle, the way it's meant to be. And he looks down on you and sort of like smiles, and he lets out like this just ferocious roar. The wind almost seems to howl alongside his own roar, as if some god hears his rage. And as he looks back down on you, his eyes actually glow frigidly, and as he brings around the axe, you see that he does regenerate 10 hit points, as one of the wounds that you cut into him closes. And he's going to bring around that axe, and he is going to try and put it in you. He's going to do it 4 times. Okay, so the first is 27.
That'll hit.
And 20. Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to use my reaction to Unstable Backlash.
Okay.
Reroll on my Wild Magic Surge. I got a 2 and a 7. Which are... Find my table. Teleport and Flowers and Vines. So I'm gonna teleport.
Okay. Where are you going?
Probably 30 feet back toward Trixie.
30 feet back towards Trixie. Fair enough.
And then,
all right. Yeah?
I take damage from that first one?
Yes, you do. Since he was in a rage, that's going to be 33 points of slashing damage, reduced to 16 slashing damage.
Magical slashing?
Yes, this is magical slashing.
Okay. 16?
Empowered by his god.
Alright, so minus my 3 temporary. Okay.
Yeah. Then he is going to charge forward, so he took a minus 10 to speed for each one of those.
Just for the first one.
Just for the first one. All right, he's got a 40-foot movement, so he will take that 30 foot to follow you. Bring the axe around to go for another big old chop. It's going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And he's going to do 36 reduced to 18 slashing damage. And that'll be his 2 attacks. It's your turn as the barbaric warrior rages. You are locked in a battle of rage. What do you do?
I'm gonna claw at him.
Go for it. Go for it.
I'll attack recklessly, as we do.
Fair enough. As we do.
23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Ugh. 14 slashing.
14 slashing.
I'll do the same thing. I'll restrict his movement 10 feet.
Got it. 14 becomes 7 as he is in a rage.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Does a magical axe count as magical slashing?
What?
What? I mean, even if it is magical slashing, just being in a rage counters to slashing.
Yeah, rage is against... You should know this. You're a barbarian.
I'm always confused on the magical fucking weapon damage versus the regular weapon damage. I don't know.
I think the idea is... Well, the barbarian rage is an exception, because the idea is you're just so blinded by rage that you just bear through the pain. Like, you're still taking the bodily damage, but you're just, like, psychologically not going down.
Alright, I got 25.
Yeah.
Another 25 will hit.
Or another 14 slashing.
Another 14, you'll take that 7. All right.
I have bonus action and a movement. I guess I'll go around him. I'll stay within his range.
Okay.
And then I'll bonus action teleport on top of the roof.
Got it. Then you 30 feet to... And to be clear, it is like a 10-foot reach, so you can get to here safely.
Okay.
And then you can get your 30-foot right to there.
Yeah. Get my high ground.
Get your high ground. It's over, Anakin! So let's see, you could have done... Just to make sure I'm giving you your bang for your buck here. 10...
I'm not gonna go far. I'm probably just gonna go like to the other side of the ridge on top.
Got it. So you would have had an extra 5 feet on the top here. So I'm gonna put you here as you sort of climb the top of that roof. I'll put you down a little bit actually. I'll leave you there. It's probably rough terrain, that crazy angle.
I do have a climb speed.
Then never mind. I'll put you up 5 feet. You don't give a shit. All right. Is there anything else?
No, that's my movement. Yep.
Okay. Comes at you with the axe. He's going to have advantage because you have left yourself recklessly open. He will regenerate 10 hit points. Much like a troll, his body seems to recover a little bit. There's going to be a 21 on the first. Oh, actually, these are at advantage because of reckless. This is going to be 26 to hit. Okay, cool. And I'll get the attacks out of the way. Next one's going to be 24 to hit. 24, 26. Okay, you are going to take 28 reduced to 14 slashing damage. And 27 reduced to 13 slashing damage.
14 and 13?
That's right. And that's his big old turn. Gets a little health back and he swings twice. He is a creature of easy means. I do one thing good, and I do it all the time. Yeah. the purest barbarian that ever was. He rages and he has the Great X twice. Is there any? So Brok, it is your turn again. You're eye to eye with this behemoth. What do you do?
I am gonna claw him in the eyes. That's what I'm gonna do.
And you go in there.
I'm looking pretty hurt right now.
Fair enough.
Just give me a wink. That's all it takes.
Trixie's getting nervous for her buddy.
Right, you'll know the
You
signal.
can't. Trixie's like, you can't leave me. I know what you're trying to do.
You'll get the signal when I die.
Nithroel and
No,
Never
I'd
mind,
be
never
fine.
mind, never mind. Go ahead, go ahead.
23.
23 hits.
Oh, I'm attacking recklessly too. That'd be fine.
Got it.
That's a little bit better. That's 11 plus 12. 23?
23.
23 hits. Or is that damage?
That's damage.
Damage.
23 reduced to 12.
Got it. So that'll become 11 damage.
Yeah, 11.
You'll take that.
Swing again. Oh wow. I rolled 2 natural 20s.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. Hit me with that damage.
Okay. Okay. So. Max 16 plus 11 and 2d8. Another 2d8 for brutal critical. So yeah, 4d8 plus 27 is what it'll be.
You sure you don't have 3 brutal critical back?
Right now? Level 17? Let me check. Actually, I'm only level 16 for Barbarian.
Gotcha.
So... yeah, it's just 2 right now. I think next level I'll get my 3rd one.
Okay, sorry.
Alright. So 9, 16, 22, 33, 49 slashing damage.
49 slashing. That's not bad at all. So 49 becomes 48, becomes 24 points of damage. So you still slash, like carving part of its beard off and like right into the neck, and some of that blood begins to spew outward.
And I'll use Slasher to reduce the speed by 10 feet.
Okay.
And also, when I get a critical hit that deals slashing damage to a creature, you grievously wound it until the start of your next turn. The target has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
All right, fantastic. He sort of steps back and like grabs his neck and looks even a little surprised at the amount of damage you were able to inflict in a single blow. That was your second attack, or that was your second attack? Wasn't it?
Yeah. Now I'm going
right.
to bonus action teleport 30 feet the other way toward Trixie.
Hey, Trixie, what's up? We're doing okay. You're not going to be able to get very far, but if you wanted to use your movement to...
Yeah, can I like jump off the roof and then...
Yeah, it's not of great height, so at 40 feet, you get to here at 35 without provoking opportunity, and then do your 30 feet right in front of Trixie.
Okay.
Fantastic. The barbarian turns around and sort of looks at his wound and You see the wound that you did sort of in a very somewhat grotesque way, like the flesh sort of like begins to attach itself together and pull itself back together as he heals, and then and he runs in. He's going to do another series of attacks. It's only 30 feet. You just don't quite get out of his range. He has disadvantage on these attacks, though, I believe. Or did you attack recklessly last turn?
I did, so it's straight roll.
These will straighten out. The first attack, as perhaps his regeneration isn't fully kicked in, I imagine misses with a 14.
14 misses.
He sort of swings a little wide into the ice. The ground rumbles under all of your feet from the massive blows. You get out of the way, Brok. And then he brings his axe out. Big wind up and swings again. This one's going to be a lot better. That's going to be a 27.
That'll hit.
That'll hit, and he's going to deal you 35 reduced to 19 slashing damage.
19. That is.
How you doing? Are you like, you're very bloodied, right?
That is just enough to bring me to 0, but I have Relentless Rage.
Let's go.
If you drop to 0 hit point while you're raging and you don't die, you make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. You succeed, you drop to 1 hit point instead. It increases by 5 each time you use it.
Trust me, he's familiar with this one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Rolls, if you get back up.
Well, I know I get back up because I have a +10 to my Constitution.
There, all right. No roll required.
For the dice gods to appease them.
Fair enough.
17.
Okay, cool. He goes down, and the barbarian sort of puffs, almost a little disappointed, and then Brok begins to like groan and pull himself to his feet. His rage, his anger, all of your ferocity, Brok, all of your will is now. He has earned the blessing of Vaprok.
Of course I'm gonna fight on.
I translate.
And then he sort of just gives you the and then he gives you a nod and gives you the hand of then bring it, basically. What do you do on your turn?
I bring it.
Bring it.
Uh, 25.
25, that'll hit.
Reckless still. I'm doing it every time.
Fair enough. Yep.
Uh, 22 slashing damage.
22 slashing damage. He'll take that and reduce it to 11.
Mm-hmm. Reduce his speed by 10. All that.
Yep.
Roll again. 28 for
28.
14. 25.
25.
Reduced to 12.
Reduced to 12 damage. He takes that damage as you carve into him. Is there anything else?
I mean, I could just keep teleporting around. I don't think that's getting me very far.
No, unfortunately not. He's got a reach and he's got speed.
No, you know what? I'll stand here and I'll take it.
Maybe Trixie, you back up a little bit. You're like, oh, shit, this is a lot of it's a lot of big axes being thrown around. Yeah, you stand your ground, Brok, and he nods. And I don't think we need to do damage here too much, so you're at 1 hit point, but we'll roll the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
This time he swings down, and you catch the blade. No, I'm kidding. You're barbarian. You get out of the way. You manage to jump out of the way. It sort of grazes by, slams into the stone and the ice, and he draws it back to strike once more. And that's going to be 29 to hit.
29 will hit, yeah.
Lashes into you. You will fall to the ground. Make me a con save, see if you get back up.
All right, DC 15 now.
You got at least 2 more rounds in you.
21.
You get slashed to the ground again. Everyone has that another moment of like, holy fuck, he's dead for sure. And then Brok's like, no. And you just sort of in that bear growl roar and pull yourself to your feet.
I'd like to also use my unstable backlash.
Fair enough.
To re-roll my wild magic.
Yep.
5 and 7. Which are... Okay, I'll do 5. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage.
Hell yeah. So as he goes down, you see this bear image that's sort of been like flickering as if almost ready to like blink from one place to the other on the battlefield, sort of dies out, giving way to the feeling that like Brok has fallen. But then as he sort of puts his arm down and rises, this volatile, like just almost like solar flare like force energy just sort of pours off of his body, as if like his very rage is manifested into a magical retribution, and he rises once more. What do you do, Brok?
4 force damage.
All right, he takes 4 force damage from it. He sort of from his hand as you harm him. I didn't do his regen, but he will get that regen. Okay, Brok. You're up. You're up again.
I'm up, and I'm still swinging.
Still swinging, can't be stopped.
Still recklessly swinging my bear paws.
Hell yeah.
Crossing my fingers for another crit, but the 26.
26 will hit. Get another crit.
21 slashing damage.
Yeah. Oh, 20. God damn it. Sorry. 21 will be reduced to 10.
10 reduces speed, yada yada.
Yep.
Another swing. Ooh, natural 19 for the what was that? 32.
That will hit absolutely.
20 reduced to 10.
Reduced to 10. Got it. You are beating his regenerative abilities. You are beating him, and you're tearing away at him. And at this point, like you've been scraping and cutting him here, but now you've drawn blood as proper. He is bloodied. But for a moment, as if that's the end of your turn,
yeah,
he sort of like looks at his like stomach where you've been like clawing into it, and he sees like that he's actually bloodied. He's not like scraped or anything, but like proper like a warrior bleeding has begun. And he looks down as his belly seeps back together, and he looks at you with respect and with like excitement, and his fury is boundless in this moment as he continues to carve into you. I give you the honor of my axe. 29 to hit.
that hits.
Roll me a con save and see if you get back up.
Con save. DC 20 now.
DC 20.
I got an inspiration too if I need it. I need it.
You also have your Tides of Chaos as a reminder. I believe that.
Oh
helps.
yeah.
Would that help here?
That would. I'll do that. I'm using my inspiration right now.
All right.
I'm gonna Tides of Chaos that.
Okay. Pouring everything into it. You can do it.
Yeah. It wasn't meant to be.
Oh no.
Yeah. Rolled a 2, a 7, and a 5.
Brok, the werewolf, met a threat that felled him. Fair enough. But he did so with great honor, and to the impressed of this great barbarian. And as you go down, Brok, and the dust settles, and everyone sort of gives that moment of uncertainty if Brok will rise again, you all are certain that Brok has fallen. And Trixie, barbarian, the giant looks at you and says, "Bring this great warrior back."
I'm gonna actually use a potion of healing because I don't want to keep using my spells.
Fair enough.
I still have some of those. So I have 2 regulars. I'll give you both.
He drops his axe, and he sort of gestures for you to help him.
So 9 on the first one. And 6 on the second.
So total of 15.
Mm-hmm.
Come back to consciousness, your body racked with pain.
Did I win?
Respect. Yes.
The giant will ask you to translate again, Trixie.
Yes. Translate. All is translated.
He says, he sort of gets down onto a hard knee in front of you, Brok, as you see that his many wounds that you've given him are healing across his body slowly but surely, and that sort of gross sort of like skin attaching itself and then like pulling itself together kind of way, knitting flesh once more. As he gets back to a knee and his body begins to recover, he looks at you and says, "What is your name?"
My name is Brok Meadowbrook.
"I will not forget this name, for I have no doubt Vaprak the Destroyer brought you to me. My name is of no relevance, but I am an everlasting one, and I am his servant, the god of destruction and hunger. And you, Meadowbrook, are the first warrior who has come to me in a long time worthy of Vaprak's gifts. Will you accept the power of the storm, of the frost giant?"
Yes.
He sort of nods at you, and he sort of raises his hands up to the sky and sort of bellows loudly. He says, "Vaprak the Destroyer, god of hunger, he who brought me the great feast of trolls so long ago. Honor this warrior Brok Meadowbrook, for his heart is of rage, for his flesh is of ice, and his malice is of the storm that rages in my own heart." He will cut his hand. Thick black blood will trail down from his hand, and he'll say, "Drink now, Brok, my sickened blood. And should you consume it and be worthy of it, you will have the power you deserve."
I'll drink his blood.
Make a con save.
Making a con save. Uh, 27.
27. As it goes down your throat, it is hot, but it feels sickening in your body for a time. It feels like your skin feels like it begins to itch all over, and it very much, as he said, is poison blood. And he spoke true. You feel poisoned, but for a moment. But your great barbarian constitution, despite what you have been through and how tired and poor your body is in this moment, you still bear through the poison that you drink. And you, my friend, will be recipient of the feat Strike of the Giant, and you will gain the Frost Strike.
Ooh. feat?
It's called Strike of the Giant.
Strike of the Giant.
And you'll be picking the Frost Strike.
Ah.
There's a second level to that one. But you have to have the background for it.
It's a little late for that. Ooh. Okay, once per turn. Full damage. Con save. DC 20. Killer.
He'll say to you, "My master below will not be pleased with my aiding you, your strength warrior, if you mean to oppose him. But this is as mighty Vorprak intends. Know that where you go, he watches your path of destruction. I offer you and yours respite in the protection of me and my trolls before you face my master. Take time and heed, and prepare yourself to meet his cruel, broken heart, for he is mightier than I." And next session, he will show you how to enter into the lower catacombs of this fortress. But as we end this session, you may all gain a short rest.
Huzzah!
I'm rolling all the hit dice.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Greater Restoration on myself. I'm assuming that will help with the bite stuff.
Let me go check.
Just to be safe, you know.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Make me a medicine check before you cast the spell.
23.
23. You do not think Greater Restoration will help here, for the problem isn't sort of a magical one or a malady per se. It's not like a sickness or an illness. What the problem is that you simply have a low, like you don't have as much blood in your body as you should, and your body needs to take time to naturally create that blood. So what you need is sleep.
Okay.
And that should be the fix for this one. Yeah. So save the diamonds. You're good.
All right.
Yeah, and we'll pick it up next week, and next week you will face the Prince of Frost.
Yo, I ate like my last wing and it was like fucking, I don't know how many fucking peppers, fucking capsaicin and shit. I'm fucking struggling right now, yo. I ate
Alright, guys.
ice. Obviously,
gotta
that
go.
made it worse.
Have a
See
good
you,
night.
Milk. I
Yeah, I'm
got
gonna head
yogurt.
out as well.
No, I'm out of
Bye,
yogurt.
guys.
Night.